Yeah, start. Slide illa na very welcome. Streaming start pannana sollu. Paniyacha. Streaming done. Very good morning to everyone present here. Thank you all for coming from wherever you have come. I'm assuming it's all the southern states that we have here. Tamil Nadu, Kerala, Karnataka, AP, Telangana. Anybody from Goa who's here? I still haven't talked to anybody from Goa, or you all came to Maharashtra. I met quite a few in Maharashtra, I think. Apart from these states, any SPOCs from any other places? Okay, I guess it's the representation we have from the states. So welcome to this SPOC workshop today that we are doing. Morning I was just sitting and calculating how many SPOC workshops we have done. We started in 2015 December. And I think we've done a total of 16 as per my count, or 12 I think. We missed out 3 workshops during the COVID time. So it was about 12 I think that we have done. So 12 times we have met each other. I think we have talked the same things. Slides will be similar numbers that we are projecting. But yes, new initiatives have been added over so many years, right? What have we been trying to do around the various NPTEL courses, introducing, say, internships, maybe the star categories, the ratings have changed, awards have increased. So that's something that we have done over the years. Hope all of you had breakfast, coffee, tea. If anybody has not had, we have breakfast and coffee, tea right here. You can please go, you can have it and also come. And one request, can people from the back move to the front so that we can interact a bit better? The rows in the front are actually empty. There are a lot of chairs here. You can move ahead too so that we can also talk to you more easily, I guess. I think right in front here, there are some chairs in row 5, 6. Some are reserved, but I guess some may be free. But so I saw some of you going to that old auditorium, you know, by force of habit of coming every time. I saw some going to the ICSR auditorium, but we couldn't get it this time. So this is another place that we have called Terrace Hall. It's a multi-purpose hall. We run classes also here, but events also happen. So that's why it's not like an auditorium, but it's more like a hall that we can repurpose and use. So that's something that's there. I would like to introduce the coordinators we have here. Professor Andrew Tangaraj, maybe most of you have been coming, know him from so many years. Professor Vignesh Muthuvijayan is another NPTEL coordinator. He's in the Department of Biotechnology and also been with NPTEL since 2020. Professor Janaki Raman, who has recently joined us 6 months ago, his second workshop with us, and he's in the Department of Electrical Engineering. We have Professor Ramakrishna again, who's from the Department of Electrical Engineering, but he's currently at IIT Zanzibar, and he's managing some program there, so he's not able to join us today. Hope he's watching the live stream. So that's the coordinators. Professor Pratap Haridas, who many of you again might know, will join us in some time. He's now the Dean Academic Courses, formerly NPTEL coordinator with us. So we'll follow a similar format. We'll have a report of NPTEL, what happened in the last 6 months, where we are. We'll talk about the initiatives that we have started. Definitely interaction wherever you want to stop, or maybe we will go over 10-15 minutes, then we'll take a break for questions again. Then again we'll do 10-15 minutes, we'll take questions again, okay? Definitely more of interaction. Whatever issues you all have, you can come out with. Whatever issues we have, we will also say that. So I guess both of us can crib and complain a little bit and kind of get the event going. So that's it. The last part is, of course, the most awaited. We have all the awards lined up, and we will have the felicitation at the end of the program. So handing it over to Professor Janaki Raman, who will start out with the program report, the first part of it today.
Thank you, Bharti. Good morning, everyone, and a very warm welcome. It's a pleasure to see all of you here. You're a very integral part of this NPTEL program. So I think the reach of NPTEL in India is pretty well known, and your presence here is a testimony to that. But I'd like to start off the day with an email that I received from a student from the US. Okay, so he says, my success is largely because of NPTEL. I have never attended any class in San Jose State University after following NPTEL lectures. I also got my dream job in Intel because of NPTEL. So that is the real success of NPTEL that I would definitely like to highlight. The rigor of the courses is very high. And so thank you for enabling your students to be part of it. So let's get started with the presentation today. Okay, so like I said, from international impact, there has been, of course, a huge national impact. We have like 1.8 billion plus views, 5.2 million plus YouTube subscribers. So if we had actually decided to make money with advertisements, you would see an advertisement every 10 seconds, right? That's how popular it would have been. So 3,200 plus courses and 73K hours of video with English subtitles. So this is built very carefully over like a decade or so. So 2 decades actually, right? So next slide. Yeah, so we have over 7,500 courses that have been offered on Swayam. 31 million enrollments, of course this is free, right? And you have 5.36 million exam registrations. And this, of course, I'd like to underline that word, proctored exam, which is what gives NPTEL the credibility for you to adopt in your universities for your students as part of your curriculum, right? Without that proctored exam, I think everything just goes out of the window. So thanks to our exam partners also who enable this. So, and of course, a huge team here that actually sits and makes the entire thing happen. 3.35 million certified verifiable certificates. Of course, now it's all gone to the e-verifiable certificates. We don't do them physically anymore. Next slide. So just a small sort of an information here. The Skill India logo has been added to this certificate. Again, shows the popularity. Everyone wants a pie of NPTEL because it is so popular and stuff. So they just, it's a, from the ministry we were asked to add. And sorry? Yeah. Yeah, next slide. And yeah, total courses till Jan 2025, 8,382 courses. And this is the split up across the departments. Mechanical engineering, nearly 1,000 courses. So that's a good number. Computer science, 800, and humanities also 800. We also have, law, and I believe the chartered accountants are also coming on board now. So we have like a real wide spectrum of courses. So in some sense, NPTEL is like becoming like a university now, right? We have all the departments and courses here. Yeah, next slide. And yeah, so this is the, July 2024. We had 30 lakh enrollments and 9.2 lakh exam registrations. Okay, JEE has some 15 lakh exam registrations. So this is 9.2 lakh, which is not very far, except that is 3 subjects. This is like across some thousands of subjects. So you can imagine the complexity of this whole process. And the numbers have only been increasing actually. So, so that's a very interesting trend here. And in 2025, of course, the numbers are still being updated. So yeah, next. Again, the exam attendance percentage is also pretty good. I think again, because a lot of you sort of are enabling these courses for credit in your college, right? So we also have a very healthy percentage of students who are attending the exam and completing the course. Pass percentage again is reasonable with 70, on average, right, 60 to 70 type of percentages. And the gender split is, of course, the female is slightly low, maybe 40, 43, but it's closer to 50%. So that's a good, healthy sign for us. Yeah, next slide. NPTEL certification, of course, the largest bar that you see here is the yellow bar, which is the for credit, right? And it's also, for very small fraction for research purpose. It's also interesting to see this dark blue bar here, which is for getting a job and internship. So this is quite encouraging because students believe that they can actually upskill themselves by watching these courses. And that is what I also read out an email in the beginning, right? A guy actually watched the courses and landed himself a job at Intel that he wanted. So the dream job that he wanted. Of course, preparing for competitive exams is a much smaller number here. And to update myself with knowledge, again, that is quite healthy. The light blue, because looks like a lot of them want to, there's no particular aim of, getting a job or getting a degree. They just want to learn more. And I think we'll see a lot of these people tomorrow who are basically coming here as stars. Next slide. Yeah, so the number of registrations, number of enrollments and number of registrations have gone up significantly in the last couple of years, which also means that the number of toppers also have to go up, accordingly, because, you have a lot more good students who are coming on and more of them will clear, right? So you can see this number started with like some 12,000 in April 2022 has gone up to like 38K nearly in July, December of 2024. Yes, so we'll also talk about this. So the toppers are eligible for internships at various universities, right? For whatever course they did, they can actually go to that professor's lab if there is a position open and pursue an internship, and the NPTEL will basically pay their stipend for that period, right? So this enables them to actually look at some sort of a research opportunity at various IITs and so on. So please encourage your students to sort of look at that option very seriously. Next slide. Yeah, discipline-wide statistics, again, of course, from obviously departments with high number of courses also see, lot of enrollment and registrations here. The pass percentage is fairly healthy in this slide, so there's no problem here. Next slide. Yeah, so in this, you got to watch out for some of these courses here, because if you have made this course compulsory or something for your students to get a degree, then please watch out for this pass percentage. The history of this course is available. So just make sure that it is, it is sort of doable by the students before you put this into your curriculum, right? And yeah, next slide. And of course, we have also sorted, there is a dependence on the number of weeks here. 12-week courses, 4-week courses will have very high registration and high exam counts also. It drops off with this thing unless, of course, there is a university requirement to complete that course. So again, these pass percentages of 14, 28, please watch out for them very carefully. Yeah, next slide. Again, to reiterate, the number of top 20 exam cities, right? Look at the count here. This is just going to insane numbers now. So in fact, conducting these exams just with an exam partner is becoming way more complicated than we had imagined. So we have also started this process of going to some college or a university and conducting the exam for them if we have enough number of registrations from that college. So some colleges have already done it for us, and we have been very successful at running those exams there. Of course, the advantage is your student does not have to go to any other exam location. It's in the college, so it's way more comfortable. It's only a win-win for everyone. So please do get back to us if you have, if you have a large number of registrations, so that we can also plan accordingly. We'll see what best can be done if the number of registrations is very, very large, right? We are also looking at, we have already included 6 dates for the upcoming semester. The number of dates are only going up. So please do let us know if you have large registrations again, because we can try and do an alternate plan for this. Yeah, next slide. So we also introduced this idea of problem solving and life support. So when did we introduce this, Bharti? This 4 semesters back. So the idea was, yeah, next. So the idea was basically you have some of these PMRF scholars who basically come on board and they conduct live problem solving sessions for the students. So essentially, you have it every week from week 1. Session timings are announced for the respective courses on the announcement page. Of course, we send reminders and all that, and the recorded session will be updated later as YouTube link on the course page. So this has been fairly successful, but we are also trying to improve this number here if there is sufficient interest and if there is sufficient benefit that we see from these sessions here. So with that, I'll hand over to Professor Andrew. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. I should stand here. This is okay? Okay. On my behalf, warm welcome to all of you. I think all seats are occupied. I thought we'll have some extra seats or something. I think everybody is occupied. I don't know what we'll do if more people come. I think some people are still standing or something, please. Hope you're comfortable. I think this is a new venue. I think so many of you are regular here. Right? I think some of you are probably seeing these slides for the 10th time or something like that. I hope we try to make it a little bit more interesting, get new people to present to you. I hope that's okay with you. But one nice thing to see is the courses that are popular are hugely popular, right? So we get like 80,000 people enrolling, some 40,000 people writing. These things are unheard of, right? Globally, conversion ratios are like 4%, 5% in MOOCs. We have like 40% of the people writing exams. And if you go beyond exams, if you see how many people submit assignments, more than half the people who enroll for NPTEL courses are submitting a significant number of assignments. And our courses are not these 5-hour, 8-hour courses, making it all glamorous and nice and all sorts of animations only. Our courses are serious courses. You saw the person who was from the US, right? So it's very common. People who want to go and attend a competitive interview, in particular, even in the US, grad students, you should see them. They use NPTEL for preparing. So serious students across the globe know the value of NPTEL, and that's very, very nice to see. Wonderful to see all of these things. So I think introducing NPTEL to young students and to faculty in colleges is a hugely uplifting thing. It really helps everyone upskill in so many different ways and helps careers. And we are constantly working on doing more and more interesting things with people who do multiple courses with us. So this whole domain stars idea was born out of that. So we saw that many people were coming back to us for more and more courses. So how do we engage with them in a more meaningful way? How do we make it interesting for them, useful for them? And what are the various things we can do? So that's sort of like the high-level idea behind why we do domains and stars. Let me see a show of hands. How many of you are stars here? Look at that. Okay, let's applaud. Big round of applause for all the NPTEL stars here. So in fact, tomorrow, usually in the afternoon of a SPOC workshop, we used to do the stars meetup. Now we wanted to do something much grander. So in fact, tomorrow at IITM, we have invited some close to 900 stars. Okay, some 900 stars are going to descend on the campus. How many of you are staying back here tomorrow on the stars? So see that? It's nice, welcome. So we wanted to celebrate with them, talk to them, give them more time, hear from them, etc. So it was wonderful to see. So there are so many people who have done so much. In fact, there is one person who has 62 NPTEL certificates. Okay, so it's really shocking. I think if he just prints it and stacks it one on top of the other, it'll occupy a significant space. That's you? Okay, there he is. Okay, let's have a round of applause for him. So we have the person with 62. So I'm really shocked when I see that, the level of interest and enthusiasm you want to see. So and there is like I think a 12 plus 12, is it? Who's that? It's you? Okay, so he's got 12. So please take seats. So from last year onwards, we introduced 6 exam days, which means 12 exams. And then people said, okay, now we'll do 12 courses. There are people who are earning 12 certificates a semester. It's amazing to see such a level of enthusiasm. I think it's very unique. I think I don't think there is any such program in the world. I can tell you that for sure. Okay, you can look around. I don't think there's anything in the world where there are people who are coming back again and again for a certification program of this nature. And I think that shows whatever it is that we have, we may not have all the glitz and glamour of these fancy portals, but I think we have some connection which is quite nice, and it's something that's very important to me at least, right? Do you agree? Yes? Yes, good. Okay, so let me talk more about domains and stars and learners. So this is just a total list. Today we have 17,528 stars. Okay, so to be a star, you have to at least do, I think, 4 or 5 courses, right? Minimum. You can't go less than 4 or 5 and become a star. And you can see the various categories. We just couldn't define one category, right? We just couldn't say greater than 5 is a star. We couldn't do that. There was so many varieties of people doing it. Like an addiction. I think there are some people who are like addicted. Okay, when the semester ends, I go into depression. There are people who say that, because I don't know what to do the next week. So it's become like that. So there are so many levels at which people are doing, and we wanted to really recognize them and get to know them better and get feedback from them and improve ourselves also. So there's so many categories. Domain scholars is something to do with one particular area. We define the courses you have to do, etc. And that has like 1,300. Superstars are people who don't restrict themselves to any one domain. They just do a bunch of courses, but they do that really, really well. That is superstar. Evangelists have other definition: motivated learners, enthusiasts, disciplined stars, believers. I think we are inventing new terms. We are running out of terms. In fact, there was we have more. 2 more categories have been introduced. Okay, so we saw that there are people who are going beyond all these things. So we didn't know what to do. So there are 2 categories now. One is called champion. So for that, you have to, I think there's a big list there, at least 8 in one semester. In one semester, at least 8. Okay, so that's champions. There are already 61 champions. Can you believe it? There are 61 people who in one semester do more than 8. Okay, I don't know if you have to look really hard for any more, indicators for how well we are doing, right? Just to see that. And mega stars are like champions, but they just don't just stop with 8 courses, they top 6 of them. Is that okay? They do at least 8 courses and end up topping at least 6. And there are 3 mega stars already. This is just one semester. So we are running out of terms. We don't know what to do, okay? So I don't know, I'm sure this will only grow. We'll have to keep count like, cricket scores or something, 50, 75, 25, 100. I don't know what else to do. It's very, very hard. And it's wonderful also, right? At some level, I mean, I've always said learning is, I think, fundamental to life, right? I think it's very, very important that every day you learn something, every semester you learn something, every year you learn something. The time you stop learning, a lot of people say after college life becomes boring, right? They think they had fun in college, but the real truth is they were learning in college. As long as you're learning, your life is fun. When you stop learning, something stops in your life, right? And then it never comes back to you. So I think that fundamental joy is what is being expressed here, more than anything else, more than what you get out of it, more than the certificate, anything. Just the fundamental joy of learning itself is there. It's wonderful to see. I think there is a lifetime achievement category that's in the works. It will come. I think we have to think of that also. But I think a lot of young people are doing it. Usually you don't give lifetime achievement for young people. So you have to be creative there. We'll see. Maybe we'll put our heads together and come up with more interesting categories. Okay, so just to give you a breakup, and many people get multiple stars, right? So many of them, because they do so many things, they qualify under multiple categories. So even though there are 17,000 unique stars, there are 29,000 total star awards that we have given so far, okay? And that's spread out over so many categories. It's wonderful to see domain scholars, because I think I'm also particularly biased towards domain scholars. I think domain scholars is nice because you're focusing on one particular domain, you're becoming a master in that, and then you're moving on to another domain like that. I think multiple domains, there are people who have multiple domains now. That's also very, very interesting to see. What is domain certification? If within a particular area, we divide it into multiple disciplines, and we have picked some core courses, elective courses. You have to do the core courses and the elective courses from the list, and you have to get a minimum of 55, I think, right? 55 marks across all these things. So it cannot be just pass. Okay, so you have to do a little bit more than that, and then we call you a domain scholar. So it's really hard, I think, and I think if students, there are good students who are motivated and they become domain scholars, when they graduate, you'll go really a long way in helping them in so many things in life, right? So that's very, very interesting. And we have in all areas, it's not just the trendy data science or computer science type areas. We have in every single area, we have a domain, and chemical engineering, and so many other areas we have domains. Okay, this is the list. We keep adding also. So you see the yellow highlighted ones are the new ones we've added now. We keep constantly working on this, making it interesting for people to do different type of domains. And we also have domains in humanities, in faculty, in management, in mathematics. If you're interested in serious mathematics, we have all sorts of areas where you can learn and become an expert. Okay, so more areas coming up here. Cybersecurity is a new area that we've introduced just recently. It's a very interesting area as well. So that's how the domain certification looks. Let me give you numbers. I mentioned there is one person who has finished 5 domains. Okay, so there are people of that sort. They come back again and again, master multiple areas. One domain is 1,100, right? We've crossed 1,000. It's really amazing to see so many people get domains as well. Of course, the popular ones are data science, programming. You can imagine that's what really gets people jobs, and they really like it. But there are a lot of faculty who take part with us, right? And faculty domains are also very, very popular. So this also ends up happening. Okay, so how many semesters does it take? In case you're there, you're motivated now, you think you want to become a domain scholar, or then how do you plan your activity? It looks like most of them take about 4 semesters to finish a domain. Okay, but there are people who finish domains in 1 semester. Okay, it's really shocking to even me. I don't think it's. I think I wouldn't advise it. I think 4 semesters sounds like a very good time. So it's a long-term plan, right? So you think about it, plan your next 4 semesters. Aim for a domain, then you can do well, because you have to get minimum 60 marks. Otherwise, you won't get the domain, right? So that is something that people are doing. It's wonderful to see that as well. Okay. So just this July semester, the previous semester, 159 domains were given out in computer science. You can see faculty, actually, a large number of faculty get domains. It makes sense, right? Because I think you become more comfortable with that idea, particularly in computer science, data science and all that. A lot of engineering colleges are pretty much, I think, when any college I go to, about 90% of the students are in some computer science or allied group. Is that correct? That's correct, right? So a lot of faculty want to become comfortable with CS courses, and even if they teach some courses aligned with CS, it's better to have some comfort with CS. So these kind of things are very, very important. So you see a whole bunch of faculty doing domains, but you also have students doing domains. It's not just only faculty. A lot of faculty do it, but you also have students doing this. Okay, so here are the superstars. I think, do we have everybody here? I hope we have everybody here. We've not missed out anybody. Some of them, right? Oh, this is not everybody. Okay, the other people are in other places. We picked some people. So these are the superstars from July 2024. There are 12 certificates, 4 toppers, 12 certificates, 3 toppers, 11 certificates, 6 topper. You can see their names. They're all faculty except for one person who's actually employed in Pune. Okay, so this is a selection. Some of them we hope to meet tomorrow. They are the superstars from July. These are the champions superstars. Okay, so these are people who have done 8 certificates minimum. Okay, so they are the names are here. You can see some of them are employed, some of them are faculty. Of course, this is only faculty employed. Others we'll show students separately. So just for recognition, it's nice to see different places: Karnataka, Chennai, Tirupati, Hyderabad, West Bengal. Okay, so we have quite a few champion superstars. These are students. So students who are actually superstars, right? So that is really hard. They're also studying a full-fledged curriculum. On top of that, they're getting NPTEL certificates. It's really, really hard, and it's wonderful to see all colleges, right? So any college, whichever college you're from, it's possible for people to study well, work hard, get a domain, or become a star or superstar. So many courses you can do. It's wonderful to see that. Congratulations to them. Okay, so these are the champions. This is 12 present and 12 pass, and at least 8 they have to get, right, to be a champion. So you can see them. They've done that all in 1 semester. So you have people from, I think, the same list, right? Some of them is overlapping. It's just put out in a table here. It's nice to see them. Okay, so this is the highest number of course takers. I was talking about it just a little while ago. The people who have registered for 66 courses and all that. The next one is maybe interesting. These are the highest number of certified learners. These are people who have earned certificates. I mentioned 62. 62 is the person who's there. He just put up his hand. And you have 60, 59, 56. It goes slowly. And I think even equally interesting, is the number down there. More than 1,000 people, 1,298 have got 10 certificates. Okay, so that's a big number. 10 certificates. This is more than 1,000. And of course, the large majority is one certificate. Then 2 is 4,53,000, 3 is 1,45,000. Big numbers. Okay, so these are huge numbers in terms of adoption by people. It's wonderful to see that. You can see in July 2024, many who are doing 12 courses, 11 courses, 10 courses, 9 courses, and all that. Okay. So I think people are still coming in. I hope there is room for them. Okay. Okay, so this is highest number of learners. We have the person with 62 courses. No? You are Sai Venkatakrishna, is it? Okay, so he's 56. Okay, so 62 is Henry Kishore. I don't know. I hope he's going to be coming tomorrow. Maybe. Okay, and then we have Gopal Krishna who's 60. Ashwini with 59. It's nice to see them. So this is the leaderboard, right? These are the leaders. They are the people at the top. Whoever is going to chase them is going to catch them. Who knows? We'll see them. So we have one of them here, and others maybe we'll see tomorrow. Okay. Okay. So we saw people who are doing multiple courses. So one of the many things we think about constantly in each of our meetings when we meet, all the coordinators meet together, is what is it that we can do for people who are stars, right? People who have done so many courses with us, what should we do? Is there anything we can do for them? Of course, it's hard to, we want to do something academic, not non-academic, right? Something academic, interesting, give them some opportunities which maybe others don't get. So one of the opportunities we thought about was a pre-doc fellowship, okay? So this, we already did a pilot in the July semester last year or Jan semester last year, right? So we started in the Jan semester. Last year we tried this pilot already. About 70 odd, 80 maybe, right? 80 numbers are there. Okay, yeah, so the numbers are here. I'll show it to you. But first let me explain what it is, okay? So this is only for stars. Stars can apply against this category. So faculty in IITs put out projects saying, here is a project that I have, and I would like to recruit people for that project, okay? And then we announce it to the stars, and you can apply against each project, and then the faculty would interview them, and if you qualify, then you get to spend 1 year at the faculty's institution in the lab there, and NPTEL pays a stipend for this, pays you 25K plus HRA per month for students with UG, PG degrees. I don't know what that means. Okay, so for any student, we pay that. It has to be an in-person internship, fellowship. You have to go there in person, spend 1 year there, and then you come back. You get, it's not big money, this is what we can afford this today. So that's what we are doing. We pay 25K per month per person. Okay. So what happened with this was, in the last year, about 102 projects were floated across the different institutes. You can see IIT Kharagpur, Roorkee, Guwahati, Madras, Bombay, Delhi, IISc Bangalore. And 305 candidates applied for these fellowships. Okay. Out of the 305, I think, so this shows you how many candidates were offered. 119 were actually initially offered. Okay. 119 offers were made. About 68 accepted and started working, and quite a few withdrew also. So various reasons, they apply, they try to find out, then they see that practical difficulties are there, it doesn't work, so they're not able to make it happen. But many people have made it happen. So today 68 are still working, right? And that's a good thing to see. You can see that 35 went to 35 students. Okay, I don't understand this. One student, okay. 35 faculty took one student, 12 faculty took two students. Both counts are there, and I got confused by that, okay. All right, so one nice thing that has happened. What is the idea behind pre-doc? The idea is, you go there, you spend 1 year there, you really like that place, and then you say, okay, maybe I can now do a PhD here, right? So that is one of the big motivations for doing a pre-doc fellowship, and that has already happened. There is one star, Gokula Priya. I don't know if any of her friends are here. She was here last year during the SPOC workshop. She's a very ardent, I'm sorry, she will come tomorrow also. Okay, all right, very nice. So she became a pre-doc, went to IIT Roorkee, and now she's a PhD student there. She's going to convert and do a PhD there, and then she's going to become something else. So this is something wonderful that's happening. We have expanded this now. Already we have asked faculty to give away, propose projects. quite a few of them have already proposed projects. We are processing that. We will float it to all the NPTEL stars, and they will apply, and we'll update you next time when we meet, how many are doing pre-doc fellowship. So this is a very, very interesting new initiative that we have opened up, especially for NPTEL stars. Okay, so feedback has been really, really good across the board, both from faculty and from the students who went as pre-doc fellows. It's been very, very good, very positive. People have enjoyed that experience. People have published papers, they've done some interesting work in the labs, etc., etc. It's become really very, very interesting. Okay, so here are some timelines. We expect to announce it soon, hopefully by the end of this month, beginning of next month. Sometime in March, the interviews will happen, and April 1st week, we are hoping to send out acceptances to students. So this is, I mean students, when I say students, I mean candidates. Anybody can be a candidate. The restriction is you have to spend that 1 year in person in that institution. So you should be able to do it. If you can do that, you can do a pre-doc fellowship. Okay, so the next big initiative that we do is for supporting people to attend conferences. So we were doing it for SPOCs. We will continue to do it for SPOCs. We have also now going to extend it to stars. Okay, so this initiative, which we were restricting it to SPOCs, is now going to be extended to stars also. If you are an NPTEL star and you want to attend a conference, you have a paper accepted in, I'm sorry, there are 2 categories. Okay, it's there in the next slide. So by the way, I just want to say that the total money that we disbursed just in the last year has increased a little bit. That is a positive sign. We want to increase this number more. About 56 people applied to us for this funding, 44 got approved and 23 utilized. Okay, so you see the drop. Even if we approve it, people don't take it. For some reason, I don't know why. So that's an interesting thing to look at. So here is a list of places where you can go. It has to be in one of the IITs, IISc, NIT, CISR labs, ISER, IIST. So these are the institutes where the conference has to be held. You have to go to that conference. You should have a paper accepted, and you should be presenting that. If you can do that, then we will give you funding. Okay. So what we are doing now is, we will extend this to NPTEL superstars and domain scholars. Only that category, yeah? Okay. So that I didn't know. I thought all stars were there, but only superstars and domain scholars. This is being extended to. What do we give? We give 25,000 per person, and there are some norms. Maximum is 25,000. There are some norms as to how it should split and all that. Okay, so that's the thing. I hope more people use this. This is a nice opportunity once again for you to go to a conference, attend it, meet some various types of people, get into some research area. It's a very, very interesting opportunity. Okay, so the third initiative I want to talk about is internships for toppers. Okay, so we were doing it for a while. If you are in a NPTEL course and you do well there and you top the course, we wanted to see if the faculty who's teaching that course can take you as an intern. Okay, and we can support that. We had kept we wanted to restrict it to only those who the faculty chooses from the pool of toppers, if the internship is available, whenever the lab internship is available. So what we saw was, interestingly, a lot of internship positions were going unfilled, right? People were not taking it for various reasons. We were debating it in our own meeting. And what we have decided to do, so you can see the numbers here. I think I want to highlight what had happened. So you can see offers made is 18 for IIT Madras, and then what is this? I'm confused by this now. Wait. Okay, so okay, no, this doesn't have the data. So if we make some n offers, only some next is there. Okay. Okay, yeah. So this is what I wanted to talk first, but let me also see if there's anything I want to say here. First of all, the internship program is seeing ups and downs and ups and downs, sort of. It seems to be stabilizing at around 140, 80, etc. So you saw the number of toppers, right? Number of toppers is 38,000. But number of people who are doing internships is a 140, 200, etc. So we didn't know what was going wrong. Something was wrong. It should be at least like 1,000 interns, right? Every semester we should see 1,000 interns is what we thought. But it seems to be like, 100, 200. It didn't make sense. Okay, so something that disturbed us there. And here are some details on what is this. Yeah, first thing I want to say is this internship data is available to all the SPOCs. The SPOCs can see it in your login. Okay, when you log in, you can see internships are available. If any student from your college has been chosen, you'll see it. All of those things are visible. So you can talk to your students about this internship. Definitely tell them if somebody has stopped the course, ask them to apply for internship. This is a summary. So you can see even if you look at summer 2024, 1,200 applied, 204 joined, okay, and completed is 86. Okay, so 204 were given offers and 204 accepted the offer and 86 only completed. So there is something that is missing. So we were thinking about what could be missing in those talk of accommodation being difficult, the money being too low, etc., all of those things. So, but among those who accepted, good things are happening. If you ended up accepting the internship, enough people are getting, PhD offers. They're doing interesting things with that. Okay, so we wanted to increase this. So what we have done is the internship stipend is being tripled. Okay, it used to be 5,000 per month. We decided to increase it to 15,000 per month. Okay, so this is something we hope will give more opportunity, more interest from students in particular. Please talk to your students about it. Those who top courses and internships are available in plenty of numbers. Let's see if they take it up, and hopefully we'll see conversions. We really want to see at least 1,000 interns in a year. That's one of our big goals. Let's see if this can happen with this increase in thing. Please take this as a good option. 15,000 per month is a pretty decent amount. It's not as high as what the private companies can give, but this is, I think, the enriching opportunity is there. You really get enriched by an internship in one of the IITs. Okay, so should I talk about Vignesh? Okay, so let me once again thank you for coming over here. I hope what I said was useful to you. I hope you take up these initiatives, talk to your students about domains, talk to your students about internships, talk to your students about pre-docs. You can also be a pre-doc. Pre-doc is open to faculty also. If you can go and spend that 1 year there, then you can do that, right? So all these are very interesting opportunities. And if you have ideas on how to make these opportunities even more interesting, ideas on how to do that, particularly the conference also, please think about it. And we are around. Please talk to us about all these initiatives. If you know people who have benefited from this also, you can mention that to us, okay? Thank you very much. Over to Vignesh.
Thanks, Andrew. So, welcome all. And I think today we have an overflowing crowd. I was just seeing people walking in even now, and I don't know if we have enough chairs, but please adjust. We are trying to get more chairs for people who are standing. Okay, Professor Janakiraman already preempted one of the initiatives which I'm going to talk about. So the initiative with ICMAI, and we are also collaborating with INI. So let me talk about that a little bit. So we recently partnered with the Institute of Cost Accountants of India, which is the ICMAI. So they are offering courses on SWAYAM through NPTEL. Already 2 courses are offered, one on Introduction for GST and the Fundamentals of Cost Accounting. More are coming, so more courses are being created. We will be adding more courses through them. So, and this is the other initiative, which is partnerships with INIs. So these 2 initiatives were primarily started because a lot of colleges who are not doing science or engineering, they have been asking whether there can be courses from other domains, whether it's management, humanities, can it be different kinds of courses, not just, while we have some in humanities and management, the bouquet is not as diverse as what we have in engineering and sciences. So because of that, we have now partnered with ICMAI and now also with INIs. So INIs have already offered 44 courses. 2 of them have partnered with us, Aligarh Muslim University and Banaras Hindu University. So they have offered these courses. More courses are being recorded as well. So currently with BHU, IIT Kanpur is coordinating and getting the courses recorded, and we are putting them on the SWAYAM platform. Similarly, the AMU courses are being coordinated by IIT Madras, and they are also being put up on SWAYAM platform. So these are not listed under NPTEL. These are listed under a separate coordinator called INIs, but IIT Madras and IIT Kanpur are taking the initiative of creating these courses and offering them through SWAYAM. Exams will be conducted by us. It's not through the Swayam. So because of that, we will ensure that the certification is done on time, and you will be the students if you are doing it. And if your university is accepting Swayam for credit transfer, these courses could also be done. So, and we will guarantee that just like how NPTEL goes, the operations will be smooth and the timelines will be met. Okay. Yeah. So data will be seen in SPOC login, but they have also put this point of saying it will not be counted for ratings. So only for NPTEL courses they will count it towards the ratings as NPTEL SPOCs. But please do encourage your students to look at these courses, because you will be getting a different flavor of courses from different sets of faculty. Okay, so other things some of you might already be very familiar with, because there may be a few newer SPOCs who are here who have not attended these. We will talk about the other initiatives. One is the credit transfer. So most of the universities who are participating with NPTEL or coordinating with NPTEL are actually accepting NPTEL courses and Swayam courses for credit transfer. So there are different mechanisms in which credit transfer is adopted. So generally what happens is the academic council of the university or the autonomous institution has to approve this, and you can define how many credits you can transfer and how many credits are assigned to each course. We have given a guideline as to what these should be. So based on our experience and the time and effort which we have calculated, we have made general guidelines, and that can be adopted by the university, and making sure how it fits into your credit system. Right, so you can also define what kind of courses students can do. Some universities have made it quite restrictive, but we strongly recommend that you don't do that. So when you are allowing credit transfer, please allow a larger pool of courses for them to choose from. That will really enable the students to experience NPTEL without feeling very restricted. Okay. So some recommendations which are very key for us are, please do not implement credit transfer, a mandatory credit transfer in the final semester or even the final year of the program, because the same course might not be offered again till the next year, which means the student's graduation could get affected if they don't clear it. So don't make any one NPTEL course mandatory in the final year and so on. So it's better to start in the second semester with a broad scope, like say that if at all you want to choose a list of courses, you allow 50 or 100 courses at least, and say you can choose from these courses. So for example, IIT Madras, we do not restrict which NPTEL courses they do. We allow credit transfer for any NPTEL course. Right? So that's actually better for from a student's perspective. Okay. So let them first do the course, complete the course, get the certificate, and then do the credit transfer, instead of registering for the course with you as an early, before they even complete it. So this way, there is a lesser fear of failure for the student, and they will be willing to explore this more openly. Okay. So another initiative which we have been doing over the recent past is the translation efforts. So the Ministry of Education is very keen on creating content in multiple languages. So earlier we used to do completely manual translation efforts, so which was human experts were involved in creating the translated content. So we were able to create translated content in text, which was attached as subtitles in the videos and so on. But now this is being discontinued, and we are moving to a more automated process where we are using machine learning tools, namely Chitralekha and Translingua. So we use these tools to convert to translate the videos. So for this, we also look for volunteers. So if you are interested in volunteering for this, please do let us know, so that you will be paid an honorarium for the efforts you are putting in. So the process is, you can apply for translation via the Google form. You will have to give a sample translated document. The sample quality will be checked by our team, and we will assign the selected translators for the translation task. And you will be involved in editing the content which is auto-translated and making sure that it is actually correct. Sometimes the output from the software might not be accurate, or might be confusing, so you might want to correct those and so on. So if you are interested in doing this, please do let us know. Please do participate. We are looking for more volunteers in this. So if we get more and more people, we can also conduct workshops, which we have been doing, where the translators are brought here. They get to spend 4-5 days learning the tool and actually staying on campus, experiencing campus, and getting trained on this as well. So if at all you are interested, please do let us know. We will be happy to work with you on this. Oops. So here are some of the details of what we have already done. So currently there is a goal of translating to. So how many people are involved in the translation efforts? Were involved. Okay, so until now, okay, I see only a handful of people who have been involved. So I request the others to also participate. So please do help us out in this, because this is a effort which the ministry is very keen on, and we people believe that it is going to have a significant impact on reaching the next level of students. So please do volunteer if you can. Okay, so here are some of the statistics. We have so many courses completed, 295 courses where translation has been completed, and there are another 226 courses where the translation is going on. You can see that there are also 9 different languages in which translations have happened. I think the goal is to do 11 courses. The 2 other courses might be Assamese and Odia, where we still have are lacking, right? So those we still have to do that. So if you know somebody who can help us in translating in those languages, please do let us know. Okay. So transcripts, books and transcripts are also available. So for every video we have created English transcripts which have been translated, and other language transcripts have also been created. Books have also been created in different languages. So with YouTube now we are also able to toggle the audio, so you can actually listen to the NPTEL videos in different languages if the translated content is available. So you can go here and using the settings you can change the audio track. So just like how you would do it in an OTT platform, YouTube has also enabled that, and we have also superimposed it in some courses where we have the content available. So if at all a student is interested in doing that, you can they can use that for learning as well. Okay, the other thing is the FDP certificate. So many of you would have already done this. I'm sure a lot of you do FDP trainings for various your requirements through various sources. NPTEL is one way you can get AICTE FDP recognition. So we have already signed the MOU with AICTE, and this agreement has been extended for 5 more years. So NPTEL courses can now be used as FDPs. So the process is you have to register for the course as you do for any course. You enroll for the course, complete the course, register for the exam and complete the course and get the certificate. After you get the certificate, you can apply for the AICTE NPTEL FDP certificate through a separate link. There is an additional fee of 100 rupees for applying for this FDP certificate. And if you do that, you will be given an FDP certificate. So to identify which courses are eligible for this, on the Swayam course page, you will see this where it says this is an AICTE approved FDP course. And this is also the equivalence which has been declared. A 4-week course is considered to be half an FDP of a 1-week FDP, and 8 weeks is full FDP, and so on. Okay. So in the current term, January term, there are about 736 courses which are recognized as AICTE approved FDP courses. So exam registrations and faculty participation is shown here. So you see that there are lots of people enrolled, and a significant fraction of them are also registering for the exams, and this number has been growing over the years. You can see that from about 20%, which was kind of the stable numbers, now it has gone to 30%, and we believe this FDP is one of the reasons for that to keep happening. So we encourage more and more faculty to do that, and as Andrew already showed, faculty seem to have a keen interest on doing multiple courses. Whoever is doing courses are not just doing one, but they seem to be doing multiple and getting domain certifications and so on. Okay. Another very interesting initiative which was started through a CSR support and is now being run by NPTEL is the GATE exam preparation program. So we have created a GATE portal where we have mapped the GATE syllabus for 12 disciplines. So the disciplines are given here. So we cover most of the major disciplines where the syllabus has been matched with the videos which are related for you to prepare. And mock tests are also available in 10 disciplines for students to practice and be prepared for the GATE exam. And this number of registered students in the GATE portal is almost 63,000. And a lot of students have actually benefited significantly because of this portal. So there have been people who have topped in GATE exams who have told that their training was through these portals only. So there is definitely value in doing this, and I would strongly encourage all colleges to push for students to register for GATE exam. That also gives them a holistic understanding of the domain that they are studying, right? So if they are doing a mechanical engineering degree, and if they prepare for GATE, then they get an overall picture of the degree, and they should actually try and do that. Whether they go for higher education or not is probably the outcome of the GATE can determine that. But everybody should at least register for it, attempt and prepare for it to be a better engineer or a better scientist and so on. Okay. So NPTEL Plus is another platform which NPTEL runs. So this is a paid platform. So SWAYAM certification courses are supported by the ministry, and it is free to enroll, and only the exam fee has to be paid. However, this is a paid platform where the advantage is you have self-paced courses. So with SWAYAM NPTEL, you have these strict timelines where you say you have to do it, you have to enroll it within this date, register for the exam within this date, and the exam is set on certain dates and so on. However, if you cannot follow those timelines for any reason, then this actually can help. So you can do this NPTEL self-paced courses. Many of the NPTEL courses are there available here on the NPTEL Plus platform as well as a self-paced course. So there are also other courses like short-term training programs and long-term training programs and workshops which are offered through offered by IITs and other institutes through this NPTEL Plus platform. So one potential use you can have is where students could potentially do these courses, and maybe you can consider this certificate also for credit transfer or an equivalent in case somebody has not cleared a course on NPTEL and they just want to complete it within a given deadline. Then this could be an option which they can do and so on. Okay, so these are some of the workshops which have been conducted in the last 6 months through the NPTEL Plus platform. So you can see that there are different types of courses which are offered, whether it is artificial lifts or in oil and gas wells or dental biomaterials or virtual reality. You can see that NPTEL Plus platform also serves the same kind of diverse set of courses as what NPTEL does. Okay. So these are some of the other workshops also. I think more workshops are listed here showing what was done in the last 6 months. Okay, yeah, again, so I guess we have listed all the workshops which have happened. So you can see that every workshop is shown here, and the numbers are also quite interesting to see. There are courses where you have 300 plus registrations, and in this there was some hands-on work which the students had to do, where they had to go collect samples and give some data and so on. So there's like very different kinds of workshops which are done, which give an interesting experience for students, not just learning from recorded video content, but also having a hands-on experience and doing something interesting as part of the program. So yeah, again, so these are also more courses which are more CSAI, ML, which is probably the more popular domains, and you would see that the numbers also reflect that, where you see hundreds of people registering. But we hope these numbers will grow. While these are paid, it's not the charges are not too high. It's probably 200, 300 in that order, a few hundred rupees for these workshops. Because these are short-term workshops. These are not like a full-fledged NPTEL course which goes on for 12 weeks and so on. So because of that, the fees are very small. So we hope these numbers will grow. So please ask your students to at least look at this, and if they find something interesting, they can try this, and I'm sure they will all benefit through these workshops. Okay. So some of the workshops have been done tailored for faculty as well, effective teaching practices and roadmap for pedagogical techniques and so on. So these would definitely be of interest to faculty. Please do check out. So if you or anyone in your college is interested in doing this, please ask them to take a look. So master classes are also conducted. Master classes are much shorter programs. So you can see people from various countries are actually doing this. It's not just faculty from IITs and India who are doing this. We have people from France, US, and so on, who are all contributing towards various kinds of master classes on this platform. Okay. Soft skills training was something which was started about 5 years back, 4 or 5 years back. So I remember the time because that was the first initiative which I started once I became a coordinator. So this is a workshop. This is something which has taken off quite well, but it's still not fully used, I would say. We would encourage more and more people to benefit from this. See, many colleges might already have this in their campus. So for those people it is fine, but a lot of colleges do not have this training, right? So the students might not be exposed to the soft skills training which is required, and which becomes very critical when they go for jobs. Even if they know the technical content, being able to present yourself in a way that the company feels comfortable with hiring you is an important aspect, which students many times miss out on, and especially students who come from rural background or from colleges in tier 2, tier 3 towns, many a times may not have this opportunity to be trained in this. So please do look at this as an opportunity for students to get trained. You can ask them to join here and do this training. So we give online interactive sessions. We also conduct mock interviews and so on. And we give a lot of feedback which helps the student build their resume and be able to present themselves in an interview and so on. So here are some examples of people who have taken this soft skills training and been successful in doing that. So they have been able to crack interviews, and they have actually vouched saying that this training helped them crack those interviews. It was not just that that it was something which they went through. They picked up key skills, whether it was building a resume or presenting their case or answering questions or how they maintain their communication skills and so on. A lot of these things they had picked up through these training programs. Okay. So lab workshops are also another initiative which happens through NPTEL. So typically these are 1 week durations. These are in-person workshops where the students go to the institute where it is being offered and take up these workshops. So they usually do 2 experiments a day, and it is a very subsidized program, right? So it is only 200 rupees is the workshop fee, and there is 800 rupees which will be collected as a refundable deposit. So if they come and complete the course, they will be given that back. So it is actual cost of the program itself, the lab workshop itself, is only 200 rupees. So it is definitely of value because they will do something hands-on, and many times the facilities which are available in some of these institutes are really advanced, which might not be accessible for students in their own colleges. So it is something which the students should make use of. So we are also trying to increase the number of such lab workshops. So we hope that we will be able to do this. Here the number of seats might be limited. We might not be able to do large-scale programs like what we do typically in NPTEL because physical infrastructure is required. So it might be limited to a certain number of seats, but please do ask your students to keep an eye out for these workshops. So these are some of the workshops which are conducted in Jan to July. You can see that there is a wide array of programs, many of them in electronics and so on, and some in chemistry, biology, and you can see that there are different types of lab workshops which are being conducted. Okay, and here are our social media things. So we just put the symbols. I don't know, handles are not here given, so I don't know if you can use that. But we are on social media. Our presence is quite strong in social media. You can see that our YouTube obviously has the largest subscribers because people want to watch the videos. But we also have good presence in LinkedIn and Instagram. Twitter, yes, there was some problem with the account and we had restarted it, but I think people have now moved out of Twitter and or X, and they have gone into Instagram. So at least the younger crowd seems to be more into that, and Twitter seems to be a different crowd at this point. So I just said it's a different crowd. I didn't say anything else. Okay. So yeah, these are some of the industry associate partners. So we have industry partners who are signed up with the NPTEL, and they do work with us on various aspects. So there are 100 in such industries who have partnered with us at various capacities, and some of them also recruit from us. They ask for profiles. We do share details if the student has agreed to do that. So one of the interesting partnerships which we have done is for ANSYS for their certification courses. So 20 NPTEL courses are identified by ANSYS, and the toppers and people who get gold, silver or elite in these courses are given free track completion badges, which is actually worth about 12,000 rupees if you were to do that through ANSYS and not through NPTEL, right? So we have partnered with them to do that, and currently about some 30 students have, roughly 30 students, the 30 learners have actually done this, and they have been able to get these completion badges. And as we always expect, we see it from all sorts of places, all different parts of the country are represented in this particular process as well. So CSR is something which we are very particular about, where we want to provide support for students who deserve, who require this financial support, who may not be able to afford even the 1,000 rupees, which is the exam fees which is there. So what we do is we have partnered with people. There are lots of CSR donors who are giving us money to support up to 15,000 students a year. So we are trying to target about 15,000 students every year to do that. So generally it is given for students from colleges in tier 2 and tier 3 cities, and we actually ask the colleges to give a list of students who become eligible, who would be eligible for this CSR support. So earlier I think there was some guideline on the maximum number of students you can give, and only for those students we will be giving the support. But I think there is a proposal to change that. So what we are going to do is we want the colleges to choose as many people as they want. So this reason is when we restrict it, we are seeing that not all active LCs are actually giving a list to us, and there are students, so we end up having money, but we don't have the list of students who we can give it to. So instead, what we are now proposing is, if you think that there are 100 people in your college who deserve it, please give a list of that 100, but put it in an order of preference. So you say that this is the most deserving to the person who could actually be okay without getting it as well, but it is better for them to get, right? So you give some order of preference for the CSR support and give a list which is as long as you want, right? So based on how many people are there, please give that. So depending on the total number we can support, we will finalize on how many people will get, right? So we cannot guarantee that everybody who you give will be supported, but we will try to support as many people as possible. Instead of restricting it to a finite number in each college, we would support as many people in your college as they deserve support and as we can afford it as well. So this way we believe we will be able to utilize the funds better and support more students as well. Okay. So there have been people who have seriously benefited because of this. Kids whose parents are tea stall owners and farmers and so on. They are people who have been able to do these courses because of the CSR support. So we sincerely thank the companies which have been consistently doing this as well, but at the same time we want to have a bigger reach amongst the students who need this support. Okay, so I think with that I will stop, and we will have a discussion, and then we will go back to the local chapters initiative from that point on.
So one request from my side for everybody, I think we are at capacity now. Some few people are coming in, we don't know where to seat them. So in case you're keeping just your bag next to you, reserving the seat for someone, maybe can I request you to keep it so that our volunteers can see which seats are open and they can direct the people. It's not too many, I think more or less we are done, but 1 or 2 people are coming in and we are not able to find chairs for them. So thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, yeah, so now is the time for questions. We spoke about a variety of things. We are clearly looking forward to input from your side on, so from your side on clear ideas on questions on what is working, what's not working, maybe some things we can tweak. Quite often in these meetings we have got these ideas. Many of you have told us that this is not working, do it like that, maybe you want to try that. Maybe we may not do exactly what you have in mind, but that input is taken and we try our best to fit that to whatever we are doing right now, make it better. Okay, so this part is very important to us. We have about 30-35 minutes of time. Please raise your any issues. Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Good morning, sir. This is Dr. Jayashree Agarkar from PD College of Engineering, Kalburgi. Sir, myself, the SPOC of the college, as well. I'm very happy here. This is my first time visiting to this, okay. And my photo has been displayed now as a champion star. Okay. So with 14 star, I have scored. Till now, I have completed 30 courses. And as you said, it is an addiction. Yes, it is, of course. I'm addicted, and even my sir, means our principal of the college, is my husband himself. And every semester we used to, and we will be coming, who will be coming the star, and this time we will be scoring like that. So after getting all these things, and from our college, earlier to this July semester, we used to have in singles, the faculty members used to register, and even the students were not that much focused. And we started, we thankful to our president, sir. He made a compulsion that every faculty has to register one course, and every faculty has to score as register, as well as they have to pass. Okay. They made it compulsory, and sir himself has announced us the exam fees will be reimbursed, and he has given us the fees also, our faculty, engineering college. And as well, recently we have conducted a workshop in association with you. Das sir has come to our college. And we called, actually our HKE society, we run around 50 institutions are there under our HKE society, dental college, medical college, pharmacy college, like this, many colleges run under this. So we called from each of the colleges, as it was the restriction that is 200 participants from various colleges we have to invite. So 4 to 5 members from their colleges, they have attended. So there was a question from the participant, that is from dental college. So they were unable to find few of the courses for them. And from the homeopathy colleges also, and recently, and from degree colleges like arts, commerce, common colleges are there. And from law colleges also run under our institutions, they were also there. And I hardly could get, before they were asking, we made a WhatsApp group now. So they were asking, I searched so many things for them, and search for the dental college, these are the courses you can do in this, because the last date was the February, enrollment and all happened. And even they called us as a resource person there, and I had been there to the homeopathy college, and with sir motivation and all, Das sir motivation, around, glad to say here, 20 faculties from homeopathy colleges, they have registered for this semester, but they are unable to find out the courses. Okay. And in our college, as our president has Namoshi, Dr. Shri Shashilji Namoshi sir, has made it compulsory. So from Kannada department, they are finding it difficulty to find the courses for them in Kannada language. And they were asking it what to do. MBA department they will be doing, and chemistry, physics, all the departments, the 3 basic science courses, they are doing it. But what about the Kannada? Because the government has made each student for Kannada is compulsory. So we have a language department also. So for that they are finding it difficulty, and they are asking me to find out some courses. As a SPOC, I am finding it very difficult.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I think the one feedback, this has come multiple times. I think many SPOCs in many other meetings have mentioned this clearly. We will try our level best to get good courses for arts and science students, particularly, arts, humanities, commerce students. The INI courses are reasonable. I think they have quite a few offerings in that space. You will find, I think, something there. Law, we are now bringing in more. I think we have tied up with the national law schools. We'll get more courses in law from Nalsar, Hyderabad. We'll start getting that. Pharmacy, we are doing it with, I think, a few Naipur, Guwahati, a few more colleges are coming in. Pharmacy, we'll try and do. See, what happens quite often is, generally, I think, if IITs have departments, then we are able to source courses much, much easier. When IITs don't have such departments, it becomes very hard. We have to really try various things. We are trying. We'll see how much we can do.
Yeah, good morning, sir. This is Dr. A.K. Subramani from Savita School of Management. Actually, I have already completed around 32 courses, and I got around more than 8 to 9 stars category certificates. Actually, I am the one initiated SPOC initiative in my college, and the numbers are increasing now. The thing is, actually, just want to point out point number 1, the SPOC that is sponsoring the conference for the SPOC, no? Mostly you are offering for the engineering-based institutions are offering, no? That is the problem. As we are from management domain, we are not able to find out the suitable conference because the IIMs are not boarded here. So
IIMs we can include. We'll see. If IIM is the only thing we can include, but I think the feedback was IIM conferences are very expensive. Is that correct? No. Yeah, that's what I mean. Not the academics.
Because
you don't
recently, myself and my scholar from Savita School of Management, we have applied for the conference in IIM Kozhikode as well as in IIM Sambalpur. But still, we are not able to get the conference sponsorship because of this issue.
We can include IIM, sir. IIM we should be able to include. No
and one more thing, actually, already the IIM Bangalore is there, but still in that it is not. In this particular list, whatever you have shown, no IITs and IIS, SCR,
so
it is not coming
IIM
there.
Bangalore, okay, in the conference list you're saying?
Yes, sir. Yes,
okay,
sir.
we'll include IIM for sure.
And actually, the IIM Bangalore, they are offering the courses, but still we are not encouraging them, our students to do it because the timelines are not matching exactly with the NPTEL because they used to conduct through NTA. They used to.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. So yeah, we don't do exams for IIM Bangalore courses. That's what you're saying, right? And the timelines somehow don't work properly. We'll see what we can do about
because
that.
Because if every students are joining together, no, okay, for example, if they are going to do the courses in NPTEL, it's easy for us to schedule the exams and all. Okay, but the problem is IIM Bangalore, they used to conduct in their own schedule.
Yeah.
Okay. If few students are registering that, it is not exactly matching with us. We are getting some problems because of that.
We'll take it to them. We'll see. We'll talk to them. We'll try our best to.
And one more thing, I want to just thank you because in Domain Scholar, last time when I was a SPOC, I requested to include HRM, Human Resource Management, because I am from HRM domain. Now it has been included. Thank you for that. Thank you.
That's what I mentioned. When we hear from you, we try to do something.
And I have completed that actually because of non-availability of HRM, I completed the Domain Scholar in patent intellectual property right. And now I got the opportunity to do HRM Domain Scholar. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
Good morning.
In the book, yes, sir.
I am Dr. Rajarajan, Professor and Dean, Sri Sairam Group of Institutions. We both, the Sairam Engineering College as well as Sairam Institute of Technology and AAA and AA rated colleges in NPTEL. Actually, I have 2 questions, sir. Number 1, now while registering for the course for the students, already we have started the practice of credit transfer. while transferring the credit, now the new question is asking whether you are going for credit transfer or not in the profile. When we say yes, it is asking for a APAR ID or ABC, Academic Bank of Credits ID. All our 100%, all our students are having APAR ID. And when they put, the problem is actually the actual name, whatever they have in the original certificate, I mean mark sheets, and as per Aadhaar only we can enter in APAR ID. The two names are different. More than 90% students are facing the problem. So in the hint you have given, I have the snapshot also. If these two are not matching, we cannot give the credit transfer to you. This is what they mentioned given by you. I need the clarity for this. Number two, while considering the LC performance, local chapter performance, you are giving the weightage for all the courses equally, 4-week course, 8-week course and 12-week course. It is not fair, sir. Those who are giving the 12-week courses should be given maximum weightage. 2, 5, 8, 10 will not be working for all the courses equally. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Good points. Very practical points. On the APAR thing, I'm trying to convince people in the ministry that instead of Swayam pushing the credit into APAR, we should let the colleges and universities push the credit into APAR because ABC or something, because they would know the students, right? So they know which student is who. If we have to figure out with name and matching and gender, and it looks wrong. I know. I felt like we don't really see the student, right? How do we push it to them? I tried making this point, but it's a little difficult to convince people in ministry, you know. I mean, I can try. I'll keep trying. So if that works, then you will be able to push the grades into APAR or ABC or yourself, right? So in that way, it will be much easier for us. We would know who the person is, you would know who the person is, and you can authenticate, and then we can push. The danger there is, if we push randomly, right, and that is a fictional person, right, supposing that person doesn't even exist, then it looks very bad at the end, right? We have to really be sure about who the person is who's getting that credit, and then we can do it. So we are working on it. It's still work in progress. Let's see. Hopefully something will come there. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. But 4-week, 8-week, 12-week, yeah, I think that's a reasonable request. We can see. We will look into it, 100%. We'll look into it, how to do that, because then some other college will come and fight saying, no, should not be done. So we'll have to figure it out. We'll figure out something.
This is Professor Chandrasekhar from RUR and JC College of Engineering. I have the 2 points. Earlier you were discussing about internship. The people are not utilizing properly. That is the fellow doctorship also, madam. I have the 2 problems here. If you take our concern, our student concern. First, regarding to the internship, you are giving that offer in odd timings.
Timing is not correct.
Timing problem. You are giving your opportunity in the month of May. Students, they have the exams during the month of May. That's why they are unable to attend it. And you are offering both summer and as well as inter. I have the one suggestion from my side. Like our NPTEL examinations, if you find some time gap where the students do not have any kind of clash, we are ready to send the student.
What is a good time for you? It will be June and July. Huh?
June, July, August.
June, July, August, is it?
Yeah. We are ready to sponsor the students even though they have the academics, because
but I think June, July, August is also a time. We do for June, July, August also.
There was some problems, sir.
It's not working out.
Yeah.
We'll look into it. But I think June, July, August should be fine. I think it's reasonable.
Regarding the fellow doctorship, fellowship program, you are giving that opportunity after completion of the degree. All the toppers, they are getting 10 lakhs of package.
Yeah.
So they are unable to move to this side.
No, it's okay.
Instead
I
of
think
the job.
if that's what they want to do, they should get a 10 lakh per annum job and move on. I think that's okay.
Yeah,
we are
that's
not
why you are not getting the good number.
No, it's okay. I mean, I don't want numbers alone.
Yeah.
It has to be, the motivation to do research must be there.
Yeah, one more requirement, madam. Our SPOC dashboard, we wanted to have that one column, male and female. Our government is asking, right, how many female members? It is not there in the dashboard. Male and female.
She's saying it's there. You talk to her.
No.
She's the main person. Divya.
It is not there. I think few days back also we submitted
so the
data.
clarification. It's there in enrollment data. It is not there in exam registration.
Exam registration. That is important.
We'll add that. I mean, that should be easy to add.
Yeah, because government is asking to submit the soil data.
We'll add it.
Thank you. These are my points.
Good afternoon, sir. This is Nancy from Andhra Loyola Institute of Engineering and Technology, AP. First of all, I feel very blessed to be here. I'm not exaggerating. I'm a newly appointed SPOC, and the first time ever I have been here. And thank you very much for all the support system what you are enduring to us. And I would
Thank
like
you.
to request you, if it is possible, will you, any of your team members could come to our institutions at least for a day and give some guest lecture, so that it could be a good source of motivation for our students and they can understand the intensity as well. If not you people, or else your research scholars at least, because the brand IIT itself tells the intensity to the students very loudly than us.
Definitely, definitely. So in fact, this is also, there is a benefit for us because it helps us advertise our research and some of these students who want to join us for MS or PhD. So definitely this is something we are considering, and IIT is also looking at the outreach program from our side very seriously. So we could sort of leverage it and combine it with this, definitely.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yes. Yeah.
So I have two questions, sir.
Yeah.
So one is regarding NPTEL Plus. So you have any notification for credit transfer from NPTEL Plus?
So notification, do you mean from the ministry? Or?
Yes, sir. From UGC they are giving, you can take from Swayam.
No. That's not, only Swayam has been notified by UGC, not NPTEL Plus. NPTEL Plus is not a Swayam certificate.
That's correct, sir. We want to convince to our VC that from NPTEL Plus we can go for credit transfer. If you have any notification, we can.
So if Coursera, edX and all those other platforms, edtech
we are
platforms,
not allowing them,
if
so we
not,
are certifying only NPTEL.
Yeah. So then this will be difficult as well. See, because for NPTEL Plus, there won't be an in-person exam. So you would have to be okay with that. If that is not, if an in-person exam is mandated for credit transfer, then Swayam NPTEL is the platform.
Correct, sir. But in your statement, you have added credit transfer possible, so that I asked.
No, some deemed universities are already doing for other edtech platforms. So in that case, it might be possible.
Okay.
But if the university is mandating that it has to be in-person exam, and that's why the Swayam is the only thing, or if the ministry has to give some notification, or UGC has to give a notification, that won't be there for NPTEL Plus.
Okay. And the second question, sir, we have pharmacy department as well as law department, but they are not ready for credit transfer. So any other university they are opting from pharmacy and law, if they are having any procedure or anything, if you know, we'll also implement in our university.
Yeah, we have to dig out the information. So as of now, we don't have the information right away, but we will check. If there is information, we will pass it.
Thank you, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Sorry, if you are in the WhatsApp group for the SPOCs, please post it there. We will respond.
Good morning, sir. So this is Dr. K. Sashikala from Salem. I am representing RP Sarthi Institute of Technology. So it was a growing institution. Previously it was in singles, the enrollment. So the past 3 semesters, it was a good number of enrollments were there. So my question is, so we were encouraging the students for enrollment. After certification, you will be getting a fee waiver, 50% of fee waiver, usually what it was previously. So this time what happened is just we are getting 3% of fee waiver. So around, just now we have started, so around only 23 to 30 students have cleared. So in around that we have only 1 student have been fee waived. So other rest of the students are querying about what you have told, ma'am, what happened, like that they are asking. I know you are providing the funds as per the availability of CSR funds, even though it's my request, just you can, as you said now in 2025 new amendment, you have told to give some list of students which will be recommended. So whether it is considered for July to December 2024, whether it will be considered Jan
20. Yeah. Yeah, so what is happening with the fee waivers is, say we have funds for 15,000 students we can support in a semester. Say that's a CSR support we are getting. The problem is that we see about 3,000 local chapters who are active and have registrations with us, and we have no idea how many of them will come under the waiver bracket, right? So then we look at the total registrations, we take out Tier 2, Tier 3 towns from that. Then we say, okay, so many, in fact, this time for the 15,000, I think we were close to 2 lakh people we thought can apply. but we don't know their economic status on how you will recommend. So based on 2 lakhs, we had to put down rules which says, give me for 15,000. But we don't know which colleges will submit, which colleges won't submit, how much will come. So we did a kind of a slab system. It went very wrong in our side. That's what I also showed. We got only 4,500 students recommended, and that's what we disbursed, which is much lesser than the funds we have. Not that we didn't have funds, but we didn't get the numbers that are there. So for Jan 25, what we are proposing is, we will still see 2 lakhs or something, I'm assuming, but based on the colleges, you all give us the entire list of who you think is requiring this fee waiver and put a priority of 1, 2, 3, 4. Then depending on the total we get from all the local chapters. So if we get like 30,000 and we have money for 15,000, we can't give 30,000. So we will take out something as per proportion and then give it to all the colleges. So it won't be 3 from your college, it might become 10, because then we have the priority list from your side. So that is what we are planning. We have to work out the modalities, but this is what it won't be for July 24, because we have submitted all the utilization, we have reported to the companies and all that. For Jan 25, this is a system that we are proposing from our side.
Yes, ma'am. One more question. So while enrolling, so we can't able to get the branches of artificial intelligence and data science, cyber security and all. So this was, I was requested
What is
clearly.
Under
Cyber
BTech,
security.
BE BTech it's there. Is it
So-
for some other program, ma'am, or BE BTech?
BE Tech.
Yeah, so I think we have an AI or something. It won't be like the 10 disciplines we see, AI and ML, ML and CS, CS and IT, IT and ML, IT and AI. We won't put 10 things there. One department we have added, which is I think AI for now. So you
it
can
was
ask them all to map
reflected
it.
as artificial intelligence,
Huh.
but my question is whether it will be as artificial intelligence and data science, cyber security like that.
That's what-
Department wise.
Anything which is related and comes in that, that's all we can cater. I think all the combinations that colleges have as departments, we will not be able to put there in the drop down.
So it will be quite easy for us to get the
Yeah, but
data.
we give a roll number field. I'm assuming the roll number field will help you filter out your students, which department they belong to. There is some schema there, I'm assuming again that you have, that should give you which students are there. One level of mapping you might have to do.
Yes, ma'am, thank you.
Clear. So basically in your roll number, you also indicate which department they are in. And when they enter the roll number itself, that will give you all the information. And then in your Excel sheet, you can filter based on that part. So that I think is what most people would do.
Understood. Usually we are doing like that.
Yeah.
But if it is cyber security specifically, it will be easy for us.
Yeah, we are adding. So we'll see. We'll
Yes,
see
sir,
how
yes.
too much to add.
Thank you.
Good morning, sir. This is Dr. V.T. Ram Pawan Kumar from KBN College, Vijayawada, Andhra Pradesh, sir. So we request you to kindly include the courses related to web application development in computer science, sir. Like Python, sir. Actually, our students are learning NPTEL course at second semester, sir. If at all you include any course related to web application development, so that they can do the projects by own, sir. Like
Okay.
Flask or Django, sir.
Sure,
So
yeah.
we are in need of that courses, sir.
Sure, yeah.
Thank you, sir.
We'll make a note. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
So good afternoon. I am Professor Venkatesh Mutalik, JSS College, Dharwad. I am new SPOC for the college. This time 35 students they have registered for the examination, and 11 students have qualified in different subjects, and 6 of them got elite certificate. So my request is, as per the new education policy, for the basic science students and other commerce department, and also the in the 6th semester students has to undergo for the internship course compulsory. Either they have to visit industry, or they have to make a report and they have to submit the report, and that has been introduced for 50 marks. But rural background students, they can afford it. So if you introduce some internship course for the basic science students under the NPTEL platform, students will be more benefited.
So when you say internship, you meant they have to go to a company and work, right?
Yeah, sir.
So how,
But
how do you expect us to support that? What way?
Already you are introducing some online virtual laboratory courses and all, no?
Okay.
In the same fashion, if you introduce internship course for 1 week or
So in
2
some
weeks.
in virtual way, they
Yeah,
have
sir.
to do it for 1 or 2 weeks or something
if
like
they
that.
got the certificate, and they can write their own report and they can submit it.
Okay. We'll think about it. It's a little bit hard to pull off. We do have some courses on some areas like that. In NPTEL Plus, we have some things.
Yeah, sir.
We'll see if some of those can be morphed into. We'll try, but it's a little bit hard to pull off.
Okay, thank you, sir, please.
Sir,
good morning, sir.
So please send an email to us with a little bit more details. We'll see how we.
Sure. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
From me.
Sir, this is Madan from Nehru Institute of Engineering and Technology, ma'am, Coimbatore. And I want to give a thank you note and one request is there in my side. And thank you note which will be consideration from the placement team that we are having over there. And for the last 2 years only we have been associated with the NPTEL as a local chapter. And now currently finalists they have been entering into the placement drive with the resume and they have been keeping 4 courses related to the domain and a lot of students has been coming tomorrow as the stars. So the placement team has been mentioned that this is the first time that the top companies has been recruiting and they have been asking questions in the HR round related to the NPTEL courses. And those who are really done that course, they can be answered over there and getting placed in 8 lakhs or 10 lakh packages over there. So 2 students has been coming tomorrow for that particular event that has been conducting. And one request from my side, which will be as a SPOC, and you have been giving the reimbursement amount, that means 500 rupees per student, and you have been mentioning only 8% and 10%. So 360 students has been cleared in this semester. And as a SPOC, selecting of those 8 students or 9 students, which will be very difficult. Seriously. So that you have been given some of the things you have been mentioned now. We want to give a priority-wise list. The 8 students which will be coming under the same departments, and it means that a lot of departments which will be there, they will be eagerly participating in an NPTEL. As of now, we are in a 4th semester in the college, and in mechanical or civil, they have been coming 1 or 2, and we want to motivate them also. And those who are in the topper list, we want to give that. So management has been taken the responsibilities this time, and they have been given. And the management asked you to address these things over there. And this time they have been given for 360 students, they have been given the refund. Apart from your 500, they have been given 360 students. And one more thanks note which will be from the mechanical engineering and aeronautical engineering department in my college. They have been doing this computer science related domain courses and they have been focusing upon the domain oriented in computer science. And they have been getting into the placement for CTS and TCS. Aeronautical has been coming over there because of this. So this is a thank note which has been noted. Thank you.
Sir, good morning, sir. I am Ravi from Don Bosco Institute of Technology, Bangalore, sir. Sir, I have 2 repetition questions, sir. Last time, I have pointed out that fees waiver, sir. You have given tier 1, tier 2 like that. So, sir, I'm sorry to repeat the same thing, sir. My college is situated in Bangalore city, even though most of the students from rural side. So, I couldn't able to enter that, sir. Even I can't able to select the fees waiver option because of your condition. That is the first thing. And sir, the second thing, last time some of our SPOCs have raised that SPOC conference support, sir. Again, you are restricted to IITs, IIMs like that. Last time you have extended. Even though for other things also we will provide like that promise you have made, sir. Yes, sir. Last time you have made that. Because of numbers, last time you have seen the numbers was very less, so that you have promised that even for other institution also we will provide. That you please rethink on that, sir. And another thing I want to tell you, sir, our VTU has made one coursework examination from NPTEL that is specifically for research methodology. Research methodology, last semester it was there, but current semester we don't find that research methodology subject, sir.
There's one more course called Introduction to Research. Did you see that? Both of them are equivalent. Both are equivalent. This one research
then I will suggest to take that.
Course called Introduction to Research. Both are equivalent.
And one of my friend has suggested that for MCA there are no courses under that, sir. Master of Computer Applications. Please look into that, sir.
Okay. Thanks.
Thank you.
One thing
I
want to say is, even though I might have given, I don't know what assurance I gave because I usually don't give assurance, but I'm not the decision authority in many things, right? So I can only suggest something. Whatever our committee decides is what we do. I think NITs have been included. We have not included anyone outside of that. And on the fee waiver, I just want to say, see, the number 15,000 is very small, right? I mean, there are 10 lakh people writing exams now. At one point, 15,000 used to be a reasonable number. Now, 15,000 is really small, and we don't know what to do. It seems like it's very hard for us also. Please understand that. We'll try, but even in big cities, even in Bombay, there is a college for which we give this waiver. So please write to us, explain the situation and all that, then we can extend it as an exception.
Good morning. I'm Dr. Zakir Hussain from Vignan University, Guntur. I have two questions. The one aspect, the problem solving aspect was very good. So that it is I personally gone through, and I suggested that it is some of the students, it is the problem solving, the scholars are doing extremely well. So that it is they are giving to the summary, overview and starting. That is some of them, it is solving that it is the previous assignment questions. So that may not be helpful. It is if they are that, it is some of them people, it is done, it is the more than the faculty. It is some of that more than faculty, their presentation slides are downloaded. This improvement can be done. It can be that it will be substituted.
Yeah, so this will be very specific to the course. So based on that feedback, we can see what to do. Okay. But in general, these problem solving sessions also, even if it's an earlier assignment, the student can ask questions. So you should also encourage your student to ask questions. Only then these sessions become helpful.
No, if it is a scene also, if I may see that in the session there are the attended 10 or 15 students also. The presenter, it is not seeing that it is the audience. He is gone, it is covered, it is nearly, I seen that it is myself, it is done, it is 10 courses.
No, definitely. We'll look at that specific course feedback and we'll see what can be done. Yeah.
Another thing is that this is a credit transfer was as a hurdle. It is I am facing because it is strictly it is given to the 9 credits. So the pass percentage was earlier was that it is a 33%. Now was improved to that it is a 75%. If the students were there in the verge, there's not completed. I was given to that, it's the previous vice chancellor used to accept my words. I taken that it is the proctor examination as the assignment because he should not believe that it is the assignment score. So based upon that, we will conduct the examination. The new vice chancellor says that it is if take the 2 years also, it is I'll consider that it is the course should be completed. This was a hurdle. There are the 10 students. It is a gap. It is they are going to take to this April. They will clear the courses and take the courses. My request is if any possibility is there. Meantime, you can be there are the centers it is associated. Maybe that it is we are in a Guntur. There it is a 6 to 7 center. One center can be having to that it is additional examination.
Wow, that's a lot of work, sir. So every exam, every subject.
Every persons it is those who are it is the SPOC targeted for that credit transfer. There it will be the handling question. It is that if they are not pass. So if we are not kept that it is we people it will be not mandatory, the people will not go. If we put the mandatory, so what it will be the fallout if it is I convince it to the NPTEL plus also. There it is something it is I clear to the 4 to 5 students. So then it is in NPTEL plus also. There it is shown to me it can be managed. Only the proctor examination cannot be managed.
No, so, sir, actually, you must also explain to your VC that these subjects need not be offered sometimes. That's why we say, to give a guarantee that it will come back next year, next semester, is a big risk you're taking and it's coming in the way of your students' graduation. So you must also explain to them that these are the things. I mean, most likely the course will continue to get offered every year.
No, we are choosing such a type, that care we are taken. It is most of the courses it is taken. So the sum of the students cannot be their intellectuality, it is the sum of them, it will be we are tracking nearly the 2,000 students, we are tracking continuously from the 2 onwards. In a 4-1 we see that it is cleared. Maybe that it is another, it is 100, below 100 students, we are unable to do the justice. Thank you.
Okay, we'll look into it and yeah.
Yeah, so I think this is a constant thing. I understand the complexities of talking to VCs and other people and all that. So it's not that easy, and we also found it very hard. So that's what Vignesh was saying. Keep it as an open elective, don't make it mandatory, and all of that is what we suggest. but it's hard to convey this to people. We have also not succeeded that much. We tried. We were in some universities recently and we tried making this point. It just doesn't get across. I don't know what we can do about it. We'll try that. The second exam, the problem is getting the question paper, and getting to faculty and getting question papers is very, very hard. We are trying our level best. We'll see. Maybe for some set of courses we can work something out. We are working on it. That much I can promise. Yes. Okay, we have about 3 minutes left, so maybe last 2 questions we'll take. Yeah.
Good morning, sir. I'm Dr. Sivagami, SPOC of Sri Sai Ram Engineering College. This time many of our students have received the internship mail. In that you have given only the YouTube link to attend it. The same thing is not shared with the SPOC also. Students are asking whether it's a real mail or it's any fake mail. YouTube link only they shared to attend that for internship.
Internship YouTube link. I don't
Yes,
understand what
many of our students have received.
Orientation or something. Okay. So there was a orientation session that was done.
Okay.
A live webinar type thing. So for that webinar, we gave a YouTube link for joining in YouTube Live.
Okay.
So that is just information. It has gone to students. For some reason, it has not got to SPOC. So maybe we'll send it out to you.
Okay.
I think it was a orientation session that was being held. So it is just an online session conducted by the coordinators to explain to people what is the pre-doc fellowship and all that.
Oh.
Like that. So that's all. I mean, it's
The
authentic.
same data is not shared with the SPOC also.
We'll see. That must be a miss. We'll talk. But raise this in the WhatsApp group, no? When you have a WhatsApp group, you can just ask and say this mail
Just
came.
yesterday only few students have came and
I mean,
approached
please raise
me.
it. We are in touch with you constantly, right? So we'll fix those things.
Morning, sir. Morning. Sir, this side, towards left. Sir, I am Dr. Santosh from Excel Homeopathy Medical College. So this is a continuation of, this is a thread of the ma'am who had spoken this morning from Gulbarga. Okay. Actually, this is a repeated request kept by many people. So you can open the doors for the medical courses, especially alternative medicine. You can think about that. You quoted that wherever you find the IIT, you can collaborate with them and you can find the courses. And the same, in the medical field, we have many apex institutions like CCRH and National Institute of Siddha, National Institute of Homeopathy. You can collaborate. You can make the MOU, and you can associate with them. You can find the suitable courses. So it will be very, very useful for being a first time workshop. I just want to. This is a suggestion. Okay.
We'll look into it. We'll try.
Thank you.
Okay, last question, and we'll take a break. Tea is waiting, sir. We're stopping tea for everybody. Yes.
Okay. Good morning, sir. So I am from Annamachala Institute of Technology and Science. I am Dr. Kishore Kumar. Sir, actually, we are facing a problem with PG and UG courses. Actually, some courses which are related to PG also. So, but you are mentioning there UG. So instead of mentioning UG, why don't you mention that UG bar PG? So it will help a lot for PG students to go with that courses also.
Yeah. So we understand. So if there are places where you find that, if you spot such discrepancies, please write to us. Because see, generally what happens is when the course proposal is written by the faculty, they would have said, this is a UG course. And we would have gone with that. But some of the courses might be like in the final year UG and first year PG common course. And so those things we can definitely list it as a UG/PG. So that part you can write to us.
Yeah. Where we are facing means while we transfer into university.
Yeah.
So here we are going for people PhD. Okay. For that people, we are suggesting to do in the PG courses only, not in UG courses. That's
No, we understand. So. Yeah. So it's UG/PG is what probably will work, but we will have to see. Because ultimately individual institutes decide on these guidelines, and to satisfy all universities in one phrase becomes very difficult. Yeah. So we'll try to do that.
And one more thing, sir. Last question. Sir, actually, I'm requesting from last 3 semesters onwards, regarding center.
Exams.
So I kept so many mails to the. I'm from Rajampet. It's near to Kadapa, and in between Tirupati and Kadapa. So from my location, we need to travel at least 60 to 70 kilometers to. Nearly 2,000 people are writing every semester.
Okay. Yeah. So we are now looking at different mechanisms. So if there are lots of students writing from your own college,
nearly 2,000 plus, sir.
2,000 plus.
Last semester,
then please
2,200.
write, so then please write to us. We are now working on a different mechanism when there are large number of students in that college who are writing that. So we will try to work with you to deliver it. So please write to Ms. Divya. So yeah, we have made a note. We will get back to you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. 15 minutes. So 15 to 20 minutes you can take a break. There are both sides, you have coffee and tea, please use them.
Not making it. I am Prakash Tungapi, serving as a faculty member in RNS Institute of Technology.
Good afternoon, I am Dr. Anita. I am working as a faculty in MS Ramaya University of Applied Sciences.
I am Satya. I am working as an assistant professor in IIT Institute of Technology.
Hello, my name is Monica. I am currently working as professor in Dayanand Sagar College.
Myself, Harish, assistant professor, Department of Commerce, Jain College.
I am Jinka Ranganayakulu, present working in RV College of Engineering. My name is Vivek Prabhakar. I am a scientist in Indian Space Research Organization at URL Satellite Center in Bangalore.
Hello, my name is Adil Sheikh and I am from Christ University, Bangalore, Yashwantpur campus.
Hi, I am Nisarga. Currently studying engineering.
Okay, so I am Manav Ghosh from Christ University, Banarkada Road campus.
Good afternoon. I'm Pragna. I'm studying in Christ University. I'm Hasini and I'm from Christ University.
So hi, my name is Jayam and I'm from Christ University, Yashwantpur campus.
My name is Gopinath and I am studying from MS Ramaya Institute of Technology.
Course material or the teaching itself has been extraordinary. So that is why I have taken the 9th course just now. It has helped me immensely in my research activities as well as it has helped me in offering courses in our institution. Thank you.
NPTEL exam really giving a very nice platform to improve the fundamentals of any subject basically, and the standard of the videos and standard of assignments are really very good and really takes more interest to answer those questions to improve our knowledge as well, gaining the knowledge and see the standard of examination, and really it's a very happy to take up any examination. I support people who are interested to gain knowledge, and NPTEL is the best course for taking up the examination.
I took up the course of public speaking from NPTEL. I learned it through Swayam online course platform, so I was able to learn what I wanted to at my own convenience, and it was really helpful learning it from IIT professionals directly at the comfort of my home. So if you are looking to learn more and get suitably qualified by a good authority like IIT, Swayam online courses and NPTEL is the best option.
I have written an exam today on applied numerical methods. This is part of my PhD course which I am doing in Indian Institute of Space Science and Technology, Trivandrum. This is my 3rd exam what I am writing. I have another 2 more to go. Subjects are scheduled in a very nice way. I am doing my PhD in aerospace department, so this course will help me to improve my subject knowledge. Unlike other colleges, these faculties are basically from the IITs, so the course content is very good. But the way they teach us the subject, the depth of knowledge what they have are very good. So this gives us a very good outlook of the subject, and it will help in deep learning of the subject matter.
The key takeaways are basically how Bertrand competition and Stackelberg competition, they help to influence the prices, the quantity, similar to Cournot function. What are the differences between everything, and yeah. The faculty were pretty good. So my faculty for market structures were I think he was called Amarnath Jyoti from IIT. And yeah, his videos were pretty good, but I found solving the assignments was better for me.
NPTEL is actually a very good program. So we can sit at our own place and we can learn the new technologies. I had opted for descriptive statistics using R software. If we follow the videos given by the IIT professors and we practice instantly, so we can understand the complete theoretical and the programming code aspects in details.
My course was short fiction in Indian literature, and it is interesting because this is a multidisciplinary course. It can choose anything which piques our interest. For me, it was literature, and yeah, all the courses went well. Every week we had to submit one assignment as a quiz on Wednesdays, and we had been provided with the videos and the lecture materials.
NPTEL has helped me a lot in my academics. So I have took corporate finance. You might have wondered why corporate finance for engineering. So everything is related, and the faculty there who are teaching from IIT, they are very good, and there also will be a doubt solving session. We can also clear the doubts there.
I had opted for the course Public Speaking by Dr. Vinod Mishra from IIT Roorkee. So well, this NPTEL course has been a wonderful experience. I took this course, because I had fear of public speaking, and after this course I really do feel that I have got this ability, so I can go and speak in front of a large crowd of people. So this course was really helpful, and I recommend all the people who have this fear of who have this stage fear or fear of public speaking, the people who get anxious when they see a large number of people, to opt for this course. It's a really good course. You will learn about a lot of things from this course, and it will really help you.
I am Prakash Tungapi, serving as a faculty member in RNS Institute of Technology.
Good afternoon. I'm Dr. Anita. I'm working as a faculty in MS Ramaya University of Applied Sciences.
I'm Satya. I'm working as an assistant professor in IIT Institute of Technology.
Hello, my name is Monica. I'm currently working as professor in the Danan College.
Myself, Harish, assistant professor, Department of Commerce, Jain College.
I am Jinka Ranganayakulu, at present working in RV College of Engineering. My name is Vivek Prabhakar. I am a scientist in Indian Space Research Organization at URL Satellite Center in Bangalore.
Hello, my name is Adil Sheikh and I'm from Christ University, Bangalore, Yashwantpur campus.
Hi, I'm Nisarga. Currently I'm studying engineering.
Okay, so I am Manav Ghosh from Christ University, Banarkhada Road campus.
Good afternoon. I'm Pragna. I'm studying in Christ University.
I'm Hasini and I'm from Christ University.
So hi, my name is Jayam and I'm from Christ University, Yashwantpur campus.
My name is Gopinath and I am studying from MS Ramaya Institute of Technology.
Course material or the teaching itself has been extraordinary. So that is why I have taken the 9th course just now. It has helped me immensely in my research activities, as well as it has helped me in offering courses in our institution. Thank you.
NPTEL exam really giving a very nice platform to improve the fundamentals of any subject basically, and the standard of the videos and standard of assignments are really very good, and really takes more interest to answer those questions to improve our knowledge as well, gaining the knowledge and see the standard of examination, and really it's very happy to take up any examination. I support people who are interested to gain knowledge, and NPTEL is the best course for taking up the examination.
I took up the course of public speaking from NPTEL. I learned it through Swayam online course platform, so I was able to learn what I wanted to at my own convenience, and it was really helpful learning it from IIT professionals directly at the comfort of my home. So if you are looking to learn more and get suitably qualified by a good authority like IIT, Swayam online courses and NPTEL is the best option.
I have written an exam today on applied numerical methods. This is part of my PhD course which I am doing in Engineering Institute of Space Science and Technology, Trivandrum. This is my 3rd exam what I am writing. I have another 2 more to go. Subjects are scheduled in a very nice way. I am doing my PhD in aerospace department. So this course will help me to improve my subject knowledge. Unlike other colleges, these faculties are basically from the IITs. So the course content is very good. The way they teach us the subject, the depth of knowledge what they have are very good. So this gives us a very good outlook of the subject, and it will help in deep learning of the subject matter.
The key takeaways are basically how Bertrand competition and Stackelberg competition, they help to influence the prices, the quantity, similar to Cournot function? What are the differences between everything? And yeah, faculty were pretty good. So my faculty for market structures were, I think he was called Amarnath Jyoti from IIT. And yeah, his videos were pretty good, but I found solving the assignments was better for me.
NPTEL is actually a very good program. So we can sit at our own place and we can learn the new technologies. I had opted for descriptive statistics using R software. If we follow the videos given by the IIT professors and we practice instantly, so we can understand the complete theoretical and the programming code aspects in details.
My course was short fiction in Indian literature, and it is interesting because this is a multidisciplinary course. It can choose anything which piques our interest. For me, it was literature. And yeah, all the courses went well. Every week we had to submit one assignment as a quiz on Wednesdays, and we had been provided with the videos and the lecture materials.
NPTEL has helped me a lot in my academics. So I have took corporate finance. You might have wondered why corporate finance for engineering. So everything is related, and the faculty there who are teaching from IIT, they are very good, and there also will be a doubt solving session. You can also clear the doubts there.
I had opted for the course Public Speaking by Dr. Vinod Mishra from IIT Roorkee. So well, this NPTEL course has been a wonderful experience. I took this course, because I had the fear of public speaking, and after this course, I really do feel that I have got this ability, so I can go and speak in front of a large crowd of people. So this course was really helpful, and I recommend all the people who have this fear of who have this stage fear or fear of public speaking, the people who get anxious when they see a large number of people, to opt for this course. It's a really good course. You will learn about a lot of things from this course, and it will really help you.
Good afternoon, I'm Dr. Anita. I'm working as a faculty in MS Ramaya University of Applied Sciences.
I'm Satya. I'm working as an assistant professor in IIT Institute of Technology.
Hello, my name is Monica. I'm currently working as professor in Dayanand College.
Myself, Harish, assistant professor, Department of Commerce, Jain College.
I am Jinka Ranganayakulu, at present working in RV College of Engineering.
My name is Vivek Prabhakar. I am a scientist in Indian Space Research Organization at URL Satellite Center in Bangalore.
Hello, my name is Adil Sheikh and I'm from Christ University, Bangalore, Yashwantpur campus.
Hi, I'm Nisarga. I'm studying engineering.
Okay, so I am Manav Ghosh from Christ University, Banarkada Road campus.
Good afternoon. I'm Pragna. I'm studying in Christ University.
I'm Hasini and I'm from Christ University.
So hi, my name is Jayam and I'm from Christ University, Yashwantpur campus.
My name is Gopinath and I am studying from MS Ramaya Institute of Technology.
You're self-motivated. It's one of the best ways of learning because there's no real exam stress, pressure. You're able to do it by yourself. But if you want the competition, you can also talk in the groups, that are provided, the online forums in Google or and you can communicate with your classmates, and you get regular responses and good clarification on any of your doubts and things like that. So it's self-paced and it's very comfortable that way.
And generally, I used to take the NPTEL courses for increasing my domain knowledge. Now I'm concentrating on environmental domain. So today I have taken the exam on wastewater treatment and recycling. Maybe as a faculty, I find it very interesting as well as to improve my domain knowledge and current trends in the relevant area.
I've taken the course of public speaking from the NPTEL. Public speaking for me was an interesting aspect to learn. And NPTEL played a huge role in helping it out, explaining many aspects of public speaking. It made easier to learn the course and the test was easy itself.
My exam was quite okay, like it wasn't too difficult and wasn't too easy. This course has benefited me in the way I speak to other people and express myself in the public.
I choose public speaking as my SWAYAM course. So this course has benefited me in the way I talk to people and the way I present it in front of a huge crowd. I feel this course has helped me a lot. I feel that this course was quite different because it was online and the teachers were also teaching us, giving us real life situations and how to solve the questions. We even had assignments, weekly assignments, which really helped us a lot.
How I find it different is our course is BBA and we never have a topic like this, like public speaking or anything. It's just about the corporate world and stuff.
Completed about 21 courses. So these courses are very much helpful to get clarity in the concepts. Definitely, these courses will help to fulfill the gap and also to give latest developments to the students.
I enrolled for the public speaking course from the NPTEL, which was a very valuable course. Learning material which was shared was very wonderful. It was good to get a lot of information and insights from the whole course.
Professors in teaching the subject was very easy and we understood well, and I have written the exam very well today. It is helping to update my knowledge in the domain and to explore many other courses to update my knowledge in the domain.
Actually, I did many courses through NPTEL like design thinking, IoT, and data science. This time I took a cloud computing subject. Actually, every time when I take it was very useful. I learned many things from that, and it was able to we can update ourselves with the current trend, and we can give more knowledge transfer to the students. Thank you for the NPTEL for the support.
I have done 2 courses of NPTEL. One was research methodology course, which I have done in the last year, and now I have done electrophysiology of heart. Both course is very fantastic. Even that lecture, what they are delivering is very good, and they have even promoting these exams also. Whatever exams we have attempted also good. Questions are also nice. Future also I want to do more NPTEL courses.
Actually taken up machine learning and deep learning with fundamentals and applications, which is actually helped me to do my research. Because I'm basically from electrical department, I'm actually working on electric vehicles, battery management system. Predicting SOC and SOH, deep learning and machine learning is actually the trend now. So that is why I took actually this course. I have done a little base work on my research as well using this machine learning and this deep learning. And the course was really good. It was from IIT Kharagpur, and I actually like the professor who actually did this course.
And I've opted for the Moral Thinking Introduction to Value and Ethics exam. And overall, I wrote the exam fine. It was a good experience from both the sides. The exam, the question paper was easy for me. The faculty I've learned from the NPTEL courses was very good. Notes were actually very awesome for that.
Myself Sandhya, working as assistant professor in Panimalar Engineering College, Chennai City campus. Today I have attended a theory of computation examination.
This is Jai Kumar, assistant professor from Sindhi College. So this is the second time writing the NPTEL examinations. The first time I cleared, there's one paper, machine learning algorithm. So this is second time. So right now I written the Python for data science.
From Rajlakshmi Engineering College, I'm currently pursuing a second year in AML, which is artificial intelligence and machine learning. So today I wrote my NPTEL exam on Python for data science.
Myself is Amala Lakshmi. I am from teaching profession. I have come here to write the research methodology as I am doing my PhD.
My name is Pragadishwaran. I am assistant manager of Chennai Petroleum Corporation Limited.
Okay, good afternoon once again, everyone. I hope everybody has had their coffee, tea, etc. I would request people who are talking to Bharati that they should allow her to have coffee also. She has not had coffee. So please allow her to have coffee. We can talk later. Thank you. Okay, you are supposed to do something. And then do, okay. Okay. So, so we have two people who came here and joined us. One is Professor Pratap. So I would like to welcome Professor Pratap. He is Dean for Academic Courses at IIT Madras. He is representing our director here in this workshop. Welcome to him. He's been instrumental in the starting of NPTEL certification. He was a coordinator with us for a long time, and then now he's the dean here. Another person I would like to introduce is Professor Sudarshan Iyengar. Sudarshan. So he's from IIT Roper. Many of you might have done his Joy of Computing course. Joy of Computing. How many of you have done Joy of Computing? Okay, so he's a very strict teacher. You know him. He's very strict. So thanks for him he's joined us here. So we're going to start and continue our interaction sessions. Just like we did before, if we can have the mic going around. Are there volunteers with the mic? Everybody has abandoned me. Can we have volunteers with mics, please?
Hello.
So we can carry on. I think people, yes, please.
Sir, regarding the NPTEL posters, we are not receiving regularly to our college, sir. Though we are active in local chapter.
The pre-doc?
Yeah.
So you're not getting information?
No, sir. No, sir. Regarding NPTEL posters.
Posters. Okay.
Regularly, for the past 2 semesters, we are not received, sir.
So are you in the WhatsApp group?
Yeah.
Have you raised it in the WhatsApp group?
Yes, sir.
Please raise it in the WhatsApp group. So it will get resolved. Because if you tell me now, I have to find somebody, and if you do it in the WhatsApp group, because it's being monitored by someone, it will get resolved.
Okay.
Please do that.
Okay, thanks.
Anyone else? Hey, go have your coffee. Who was here? Yes. There's a mic. Mic.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Hello.
Okay.
Sir, I am a new SPOC from Andhra Pradesh, sir. Paida College of Engineering. Just now we met. Due to COVID, there are registrations were not happened, and we became inactive. Now 548 students have enrolled, sir. But two concerns, like one is if any dedicated coordinator for Andhra Pradesh or for our zone, that will be easy to address any issues or some doubts as a new SPOC, if I could ask.
Are you in the WhatsApp group?
Yes, sir, in the WhatsApp group. And
that is dedicated to Andhra Pradesh, right? How many Andhra groups we have? Only one. One Andhra Pradesh group. That WhatsApp group is sort of dedicated to Andhra Pradesh. Any question you ask there, usually there are many other SPOCs who will respond to you.
Yes, sir. Responding, and ma'am also responded for one mail regarding our university name change. But unfortunately, the semester I have started, it is not changed for this semester. Okay. Maybe it will be addressed in the next semester.
That one we'll do next semester.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes.
Sir, actually, the UGC given the notification to do the PhD research coursework through NPTEL SWAYAM. And it is required that it should be a 3-credit course, 12 weeks. Actually, we find very less number of courses connected to the management domain. So that now we are not able to encourage our PhD scholars to go for this. Particularly research methodology in management domain, if it is, because generally our institute insist on research methodology in natural science, which is not that much relevant to our management domain. So research methodology in management domain, 12-week course, it would be a
okay, we'll work on that. That should be possible.
Sure. Thank you, sir.
Thanks. There's a mic floating around there in case somebody has a question from that side. Everybody has had hot tea and they're going to sleep. Anything else? Everybody is happy?
Good morning, sir.
Yes.
This is Dr. Kalaivani Balaji representing Miyasi Institute of Management. So I'm new SPOC and our institute is new to local chapter. So like as he said about management courses, we do find that it's very limited. One of the other thing is like now business analytics, I handle business analytics, and business analytics has become a boom now. And one thing is that when we as a MBA institute, when we offer courses, it's like we cannot say no to few students who are willing to take business analytics and yes to few students, right? So it has to be common to all. Like the platform like NPTEL, like I would request that you can have few fundamental courses, as you have advised that students can take it from the second semester, which is appropriate, which falls in Jan to April.
But did you say management courses are less? I don't think that's true, no?
No,
there are like some 100 and, I mean,
no, in the
yeah,
areas
100, 120
no, like I'm
courses.
specific with respect to business analytics.
But business analytics also, there is maybe we don't call it business analytics, but there is a lot of other courses. Like for instance,
I saw Python
there is one.
in that.
There is a Python for data science. Maybe that
And there
actually
is,
that's quite open. But there's also a Saji's course. No, what is it called?
There is one data visualization.
There's a course called business intelligence.
Yeah,
See,
business
all those things are
intelligence,
roughly the same. You know, I mean, and there's also an AI something.
Okay.
Yeah, Roorkee has some courses. You can write to us. We'll give you actually management studies. We have quite a few courses.
Yeah, it is helpful because we encourage our students. Being new, we explored that, we have categorized that, and we have also rolled out that. And we have insisted them that before taking any electives, during the period of Jan to April, we have advised them to take one of those electives and just experiment so that in the third semester they would be eligible or they would be aware of what they are into. So my request is, of course, and especially with marketing, I'm not a marketing expert, but still there is like the employability skills like search engine optimization, like SEO, ad search, those technical things can be added where, because it is a general curriculum when we give it for MBA. And this can be
more
like
skill-oriented.
Skill-oriented
Okay.
things.
We'll see. We'll take that up. Okay.
Thank
Okay. Okay. So when do you want to stop? Around? We still have time. 12:30. Okay. Yeah, it's on.
Across India, I think most of the students are joining in computer science related courses, allied courses. But as it is, we have the 4 domain scholar certifications as of now. And I heard that you are including one more cyber security. And is it possible to go with some more as early as possible? Because most of the population is related to the we have that more demand in that innovation side, IoT is there. And is it possible to run that blockchain technology as a one kind of domain certification, domain scholar certification?
Blockchain as a domain, as a subject, yeah, but as a domain?
But it has the relevance. Otherwise, if not title as it is, and we can include something like smart contracts, something like. NIT Warangal professors, they developed NIT Minor. Yeah,
So
we
we'll
can
see,
add some more. What are the emerging technologies what we have now? If you introduce some more thing, and students have the flexibility. Why I'm asking now? We have that one domain AI, other domain data science. But those domains are direct branch names. And data science branches, we are not promoting them to go with the data science again. So that is the difficulty. That's why I'm asking. If possible, try to introduce as many as possible.
Sure.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Shrikant, sir, from Telangana. Our LC code is 2898. So I'll keep it very simple, sir. So as per the parent university, no, sir, for ours is a degree, is basically a science college. So it is asked by the parent university to keep the languages for all the 6 semesters, by which we are losing the chance of one core subject. So when it to the GBR to the ACM, we were appealing them, we can go this substitutes with the form of NPTEL courses. And university is also little okay to it, sir. If there is a chance of increasing this language related courses, and especially again IKS, where now NEP is purely focusing on it. I know, sir, we have one course on the IKS, and if there is any possibility of increasing. Yes. And Telugu also, no, sir, we have a couple of universities in our Telangana. If there is chance of tying up with them.
Languages, we actually have Sanskrit, German, Japanese, Korean. That's it, right? Only 4 languages we have. So, but I think in terms of Indian languages, outside of Sanskrit, we haven't done anything else. So
Because again, being a local college, no sir, according to the parent guidelines, we have to go with the Telugu and as well as Sanskrit, Hindi, French, certain languages.
French
like
is there, no? You can do Japanese,
sir.
Korean,
French and German.
yeah.
Yes, sir. Those are the quite demanding things. We are going with this.
We'll try to do it.
Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. This is Sevuga Pandian from Kristu Jayanti College, Bangalore. Sir, three things for the point of discussion. Number one, this Internship, it is a part of IIT startup or you have collaborated with them?
The starter is from IIT, that's all. The first founder is from IIT, that's all. But it's not related to...
Okay.
Yeah, private company.
Private company. But somewhere I see in Times of India or Indian Express, IIT Madras and Internship, they are...
Yeah, these things are, they have loosely worded it.
Okay.
That's all. So, yeah.
So nothing to...
Yeah, correct. yeah.
No, because mail comes directly, so the NPTEL course students, can be get an internship there, so that.
Yeah. So, okay. Yeah, so you can evaluate and partner with them directly.
Okay.
If you want. Yeah.
Right. The second thing, sir, regarding the Kannada course, we have a very big department in our college. So if you want, we can also support there. So nearly 15 plus faculty members, they have done the PhD in our college. So we can also help to creating the content there.
Okay, yeah. So we can see how to do this through IISc Bangalore.
Okay.
Okay? Yeah.
Right, sir.
So fine. Sure.
Right, sir. And the third part is like regarding someone is asking about, I think from Guntur, sir was asking about the problem with the course selection and whether we have to give the credit or not if the student fail. We have followed a wonderful model in our institution. We have, there are supplement course and we call it as a complement course. So supplement course where the course content is 85% and above, it is exact match. So the student, those who are completing the supplement course, directly the credit will be given. There is no exam in the campus. But when it is a complement, say for example, 45% of matching and the rest of things are not matching according to our curriculum. So what we have done, it is a formative assessment. So the entire midterm examination and the regular, the continuous internal evaluation, we will take it from the assignment marks and the final examination mark. So that model works out very well and the number of students also get increased to write the exam.
Yeah, that's all we are also suggesting. In some sense, if you handle the evaluation internally, then there should be no problem. Right? Yeah. So if your Senate is okay with this assessment model, then it is perfectly fine.
Thank you, sir.
Excuse me, sir. I am Dr. Lata from AVC College of Engineering, Mailaduri. My query is about assessment regarding, sir. Some of the subjects there is no option in assignment questions, sir. Only that problematic subjects. My suggestion is just to give the options for that questions. Then only students can compare their answers with that. Otherwise, they are fed up if the answer is wrong because they didn't know the related answer. So after that, they drop the course after the 2 assignments completion. It is done in my students. Advanced power electronic subject. It is very difficult. They feel they are UG third year students. Next one is each assignment have different number of questions. 10 questions, 15 questions, 25 questions in assignment 2. He did all the problems by their own. But he scored just 50 marks from that assignment. So he fed up and he planned to drop the course. So my suggestion is just to give the options for that questions and they will compare with that answer and they can improve their assessment marks. Another one is most of the questions not taken from the assessments also. They also feel very difficult because now the students' study habit is very, very low. Just they not to put that is not to go for hard work. So most of the questions they feel very difficult and we are very struggling to motivate them to register the examination. It is our major work, ma'am.
Yeah.
So as far as the assignments go, there usually is a mix of assignment questions. It's sometimes ultimately it's the faculty who decides what kind of questions should be there in the assignment, and if they feel that for certain types of problem-based questions, these fill in the blanks are the better way, they generally choose to do that.
Yes, sir, but all the questions are the same, just box only. There is no options because they feel very difficult.
So we will
please
look at
consider.
it.
Please consider just to give the options.
Sure. We will look at it and we will write to the faculty if that's the scenario. We can ask whether that is possible.
Purpose.
Yeah, that we will see.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, so just one comment. I had some other faculty come and discuss this with me. So sometimes we deliberately make the assignment more difficult than the exam. Okay?
Yes.
But so because we give you solutions. So if you go wrong, you know why you went wrong. And if you can do the assignment well,
okay, sir. Okay, sir.
So please motivate the student saying, this is most
sir.
likely more difficult than the exam.
We always motivate them to do the assessment. But if the marks are very less, they are not able to write the examinations.
So let me also answer from a slightly high level. You can please sit down. I mean, this is common for everybody. See, I think this is a common complaint that everybody says that it's tough. The course is tough. It's difficult for us to do. There are multiple ways to handle it. What some colleges do is they assign easy courses to students. Like for instance, easy, when I say easy means it's not very mathematically intense, right? So there's no major working out and all that. Those courses, generally students find it easy because the transcript is there. You can search in the transcript, some answer will be there. You know, there are shortcuts to getting the answer. So many colleges, including some very famous colleges, just do that. I will also say very openly, it's going on live. Many students in IIT Madras also take only such courses, okay, in NPTEL. That's also true, right? Now, you also have to keep in mind the small fraction of really bright, good, eager students who really want to improve themselves and prove themselves. And I think a good course where they are tested is something that they enjoy. And we don't want to, we don't want to shortchange them. So the way I would say it is, give the choice to the student.
Yes, sir.
If they are struggling in a mathematical oriented subject, don't keep on pushing that on them. Give them like forest management. I can tell you. It's a very nice course. It's being taught by a actual person who's IFS person, Indian Forest Service person, who manages tiger reserves in Madhya Pradesh. It's not like an ordinary course. So he's taught a very good course, which I think you will learn. And not everybody should be so good in.
No, sir, this is for credit transfer purpose we are
selecting.
I know.
So that's why credit transfer also make it optional like that. Give them different options so that they enjoy the learning. And those who can handle the difficult subjects, let them do the difficult subjects.
Okay.
So that's my humble suggestion.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Hello. Hello. I am Professor Edil Maran from Chennai Institute of Technology. Now, I am also new SPOC for this one, and our college is achieved a AA. This is the first time. So we come across that under 101 to 200. So we jumped from that 100 to top 100 colleges. And what we are doing and practice in our college, based on the recruiters, we are asking the question, what kind of courses are required? What kind of skill is required? It is not possible to adopt in the university curriculum. That kind of courses we are giving for the students. And after completing that courses, they may be included in the resume, the NPTEL certified courses. Then they automatically get the good placement. So similarly, this year we got 78 placement from L&T. And especially for, this is for embedded system. 78 students got the placement from embedded system. All the students completed these NPTEL courses, 78 students. Yes, sir. That is the first thing. And second, even during this pandemic period, I have registered on courses. It is nothing but electrical circuits. I am from the EEE department background. So, yes, I have interacted. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I have interacted. I saw many of the session they are giving for problem solving. I also used to attend. At the time I see one of the WhatsApp group. That group is link is sent by one of the North Indian boy. So I joined in that group, what they are doing. Then I interacted with him. I tried to make a phone call. He suggested that, sir, we are started our courses from 3rd semester. We completed all the courses in GATE exam. All the 10 courses, all the core courses like circuits, power electronics, all the courses we get NPTEL certified courses, we definitely get top 500 ranks. So this is the practice in North Indian students. We are aiming for public sector units. So what we are, after hearing that word, we have implemented in our college. The students are eager to go for GATE exam. We are giving the core course from the NPTEL. So we are asking from second semester itself, because in our second semester, we included circuit theory. From the second semester and before coming to the sixth semester, all the 8 courses, they get the certification. By default, their score is good. And last year, we have achieved 28 ranks in the GATE examination. Among 28, 3 students are studying MTech in IIT Madras.
Very good, very good.
So
Great.
this is a significant achievement because of this one. And this year, we are aiming for, I have recently came here for GATE workshop. So because of that, this year the students registration from third year 1302.
Wow.
1302.
Very
Only
good.
from third year. All the students are registered. We are expecting more than 200 students.
Nice, nice.
These are all the things. And one more request, sir. From the NPTEL GATE web portal, we are seeing lot of mock tests. We are not ready to take the third party or maybe the private parties GATE coaching or mock. We are taking only from NPTEL GATE mock only, because they are giving more than sufficient. First, they are taking the questions from previous year GATE. Then the faculty members are taking the questions from the NPTEL subject, that particular subject like circuit theory. So they are mixing everything. But only one request, if you wanted to depend 100% NPTEL GATE, we need a subject-wise mock. Subject-wise mock test, sir. Because
No, the GATE within EE.
Subject-wise. Because when it is subject-wise, we are not ready to look any other third parties or some other private parties. We 100% we depend on only NPTEL.
Right, right.
Thank you, Mr.
Okay, sure. Thank you. Yeah.
Hello. Sir, this is Dr. Said Mustafa from HKBK College of Engineering, Bangalore. 2 questions actually. One, your number of hours for the examination. It's 3 hours, right? I had gone as institutional representative. You could see that right within 1.5 hours. You are giving the time limit as 1.5 hours, submit button is enabled. So I could see 99%, they vanished. So can you rethink about the timing, because it's too much, it is 3 hours and the students are sleeping and they are bending, just waiting, right? All that you can think. One. Second thing is with respect to the registration of the course. You make them to register, they pay that course. After that, showing it to the HOD or the faculty, next they'll go and they will cancel the course. So if they are cancelling it, why don't you deduct some amount so that it will be rectified, it will be stopped. So say for example 50% cannot be refunded, only 50% can be refunded, so that students will think twice instead of they are just cheating and going away from that. Thank you.
Okay.
So I just want to comment on a couple of things. It's true that a lot of people leave at 1.5 hours. That's because many of them are doing the sort of MCQ courses, right? And it's very hard to spend more than that much time. That's true. The good students, the small number that stays through the end. I think the kind of students CIT has, for instance, people who are doing tough courses like basic electrical circuits, they would stay, right? So I think it is fair. I think it's very hard to change it. This 3 hours is something that we have fixed, but 1.5 hours is like the default time. People can leave at that time. So it's very hard to reduce it beyond that, below that. No, it's very hard to reduce below that. But also, I think the list of students, see, even if they cancel, I think the SPOC login will reflect the correct list, right? Yeah, so in your SPOC login, you will see. So you don't have to rely on their showing you. You can see it in your login. So that way, it is okay. But yeah, I think we have to refund if they cancel. I mean, how can we not refund? It's very hard to not refund.
So this regarding time, right? As a paper setter, I get this information. I know how many students left at what points in the exam. So if everybody is leaving in 1.5 hours, then the feedback goes back to the faculty, by the way. So if there is a small fraction that is staying over, that means the paper is difficult, it requires some time, in which case it is meant to be like that. Even the marks, and they correlate well with the time they have spent, right? The top rankers actually spend so much time to solve all the questions. So all that is given to the faculty? Yeah, so it is available when we sign off. Definitely we see this information. Okay.
Sir, good afternoon, sir. So my name is Dr. Sendil Kumaran. Actually, I need one small request, sir. examination question and answer we need, because I'm also writing, I want to know how many correct, how many not. Assignments have seen everything, but examinations, questions and answer, we don't know. How many is correct, how many is not. Only we are getting the score. So if possible, because every examination they're releasing the question and answer.
Okay, so I'll answer this in two parts. One is with regard to, whether you can, how much can you, trust your score that you have got, right?
Yes, sir.
So what happens is, when the scores come to us for sign-off, we are again given very detailed statistics, okay? We are given saying how many students got that question right, how many of them got it wrong. This is one side. But of the top 10%, how many of them got that question wrong, we also see. So if that number is large, that means the people who did well all of them got the question wrong, it is flagged to us. And we have to resolve it compulsorily to say if the question is correct or is there an alternate interpretation, and maybe we should allow alternate answers. So therefore there is a very detailed process in which this evaluation happens. So you can rest assured that the marks that you get, right, we have really scrutinized the question while setting the paper and also after looking at the answer statistics. Now with regard to your learning, right, that is a slightly tricky thing, because we already know how many people reuse our videos. If we give solutions to the exam papers, then it becomes that much more easy to reuse and stuff. So we'll think about it. I don't know what we can do about this, but we'll see.
What is the problem in some students, they scored 74, 75. They got top 1, top 5. It is not 90%. Even they scored 74, 73 one subject, they got top 5. That's why we want to know what is happening actually.
No, the statistics and histogram we know. So, yeah, all the borderlines we know. Okay. We are in fact looking at that very carefully.
Okay.
Oh.
See, the histogram of the scores of everybody in the final exam and total score, that is published. So gross information like that we publish. It's available.
Also some courses 90. Yeah. So depending on the course also, sir, depending on the top mark, some courses the top 1%, 2% will stop at 93 marks, because the highest will be like 99. There'll be a lot of them there, they'll finish. Some courses the highest mark will be only 80. In that case, the 74 guy will also get a top 1%. So above 60 is our cutoff. And on that we do the top 5%, 1%, 2%. So that's something that we do here. Sure. Yeah.
Okay, so we'll move on to the next phase of the presentation, which is on the local chapters.
At this juncture, just to introduce Professor Sudarshan Iyengar, who's come from IIT. You introduced? Okay, I think I missed. I was having coffee that time. Okay, you can meet him over lunch too. He's here coming specifically to meet you, and he has 4 courses that he's been running for the last, I think, 5-6 years, very popular courses too. So you can interact with him over lunch too. Going for NPTEL local chapters. So these are the local chapters that we have, 6,724 currently. Maybe another, I don't know whether this semester we will hit 7,000, but the LC IDs have crossed 7,000, but team was saying there are duplicates which we have cleaned, so we don't have 7,000 local chapters yet. But 6,724 is the current number of local chapters that we have. Engineering, tech management, 3,500, but very interestingly, arts, science, commerce used to be like 20%, but now they've grown quite a bit. We have almost 2,000 local chapters from the arts, science, commerce stream. Others is 575. Health science medical is around 400. I guess that's where the requests are coming from for various courses that we don't seem to have, but they are local chapters with us. Education and law institutes are also there. This is just a snapshot of, how the local chapters are distributed. So you can see here that Maharashtra has the highest number of local chapters, 1,346. But in the top 200, only 1% of their total is actually coming in. So though they have a large number of local chapters, it's not like they are the best performing. The best performing, of course, over the last couple of years has been Tamil Nadu. Whether we had credit transfer, whether we didn't have it, whether it's now or previously, I think that's going on. 929 local chapters, 64 in the top 200, and 306 that are active, 33% are active. So the active LCs are kind of decent in every state. The number of people at least who are participating in the NPTEL process, doing some exam registrations, that seems to be okay. In Madhya Pradesh and all, it is yet to catch up. It's 7%, 9%, which is very less of the total. But Karnataka is 28%, Kerala is 21%, Andhra is 36%, Telangana is 30%, and Andhra, Telangana also have 9%, 3% in the top 200. So there is just a spread that we keep also tabs on how are states participating, what are we getting as exam registrations on our side. Local chapter participation, again, never a chance we lose to say thank you to all of you. I think we start with it. We go in the middle to say thank you to all the SPOCs who are here across India in whichever local chapter you are. Thanks to all of you is where NPTEL is growing today. Otherwise, we really would not grow the way that we are. Thanks for all the feedback, thanks for all the support, the work that you all do within your colleges, as we see from so many of you, right? Right from motivating them, spreading the information, doing awareness workshops. Many SPOCs are in fact saying now they have become like local ambassadors. They are going to other colleges, talking about NPTEL, getting them to become local chapters and all. Again, thanks for being our ambassadors in other colleges, not just your own for us. So this is all because of you. And currently in the July, December 24, 80% at least, we know from data that it was from local chapters, maybe 5% or so might be more so from local chapters that's there. This is the state-wise register, just the trend that we are seeing in terms of the registered numbers. Tamil Nadu, again, we are hovering around always like 25, 28, 29, 32, 33% is last time. Andhra Pradesh, from 10, it's gone on to 16, which is still good. Maharashtra is 7, it's always been 7, 6, 7, 6, 7 now. Karnataka, from 10, they've kind of taken a small dip, 5.8, but they've grown a bit. UP is around 8. Telangana took a 50% dip, we can say, from 7.7. I think the policies played a role in that. Kerala is 4.46, and they've come down to 2.76 now, and of course the other states are there. So this is like the contribution to the total, whatever state-wise that we are seeing as splits here. This is more of that. Okay, communication for those of you who are first-time SPOCs, for those of you who have been with us for some time, please just ensure that you are getting all of this from our side. So we run 18 or 19 WhatsApp groups now. One per state. Tamil Nadu has 3 groups. I think Telangana has 2 groups. Maharashtra has 3 groups and all that. So please ensure if you use WhatsApp as a service, you are a part of the SPOC WhatsApp group. There we put a lot of updates. You can ask queries. You can get at least some kind of an instant reply from our side. Resolution, sometimes instant, sometimes we of course have to take emails and it takes a couple of days, but ensure you're here so that you get information. The other one is NOC, SPOC, the group that we have, we post announcements there. That's also something we keep sending out in bulk. So all the 6,700 SPOCs will be normally on that group. If you're not receiving this email from us, one, please check your junk folder, spam folder, we could be there, our mails could be there. The other one, if you're not getting there, also write to us just to ensure that the email ID you're using, we have it in our group. Okay, that's the second one. The third one for the new SPOCs, I will also say that at 5 p.m. every Thursday, we do a Google Meet. I hope it is useful. I didn't see any feedback, but that day our team is in and you can also get your queries resolved. Most times, I hope it is helpful, but that's something you can, check out or give feedback to us too. But also like one SPOC was saying, if they have queries, if there are senior SPOCs who are so used to the NPTEL system, exactly know our rules even better than we do probably, you can also help them out and just say, is there a senior SPOC here who can do awareness workshops? Like many times we are getting requests, right? Can you come to our college and speak? One of the things we do is, new colleges that don't have local chapters, if there are 3 or 4 faculty members that come, we are happy to come there. But apart from it, going to every single college, even from our office, I don't think we can do it. So what would be good is if there are again senior SPOCs who know our system, our presentations are available, it's shared with all of you. You can take a subset of it, you can go there and do these awareness workshops. Otherwise, we can also try, but we may not be able to satisfy even the 350 who are sitting here possibly today. We can do maybe 10, 20 in a semester, but that is all that will be possible. So SPOCs have been with us for a lot of time. I would really urge that maybe we'll think of a system where you can register with us and then you can start going to the neighboring regions and do some workshops that are there. And most of the information is available on the website. So hope all your pages are okay. your SPOC details are okay on your SPOC pages, the data is consistent there, public information is fine there. You can check your LC pages there. Otherwise, all the documents, credit transfer documents, our recommendations, all are available on the local chapter page. On Swayam, also you have a login. On Swayam login, you will get your enrollment data, whoever has enrolled to courses, and whether they have submitted an assignment or not during the time when it is open. And after that, it also gives the marks, I think. I don't, maybe my, does it give the marks after the deadline? Okay, Lakshmi is elsewhere, I think. I do not know that. But yeah, on Swayam, you get some login information that is there, and you can see some data as part of it. But all the other data, which is enrollment, exam registration, hall tickets, center information, marks, then certificates for SPOCs, learners, mentors, star certificates, fee waiver selection, all of it on NPTEL website SPOC login. Okay, all of this information we are populating. We do it for the INIs also. So INIs also, the enrollment exam registration certificate, you can find inside your SPOC login. BCBR is given separately. If some of your students are attempting, that will also come inside your SPOC login. So that is something that is there. And local chapter establishment letter, anything that changes, that is all given here. Local chapter participation, this is very interesting, you know, something that even I was remarking to the coordinators. We might have increased from 1,100 to 6,700 LCs, which is very nice as a number. But when we look at active LCs, the percentage has not changed almost, right? We have gone from 18% to 30%, then again 14, 18, now we are at 21%. The fraction that is active, even though colleges become local chapters with us, and for you to be an active LC, it's 25 registered for exams, 13 pass. It's not like large numbers that are being asked, but that's a number. But the fraction that is there seems to be only about 20% of the total number, irrespective of 1,000, 2,000, 4,000, I think even today 6,700. That's where we are here in terms of this. Coming to the ratings, as all of you know, maybe for the new SPOCs alone, a lot of awards we have instituted. We have to see what more in the various categories. But as of now, we increase the number of top-rated LCs as from 100 to 200. So now we have 20 LCs rated as AAA, and then we have 80 as AA and 100 as the A rating that we give for them. And then apart from it, we have 7 special category awards. So those, I think you know, it's there on the website. Then we have discipline-wise top 3 LCs that are there. And within the active LCs also, we have started segmenting, because there are active LCs that have even 800 students registered. Huge effort, but they are still considered active because they don't come in the top 200. So that's something that we are doing. Unique LCs being recognized, 1,647, which could be an award or it could be an active LC. So anything in that range is this number. And yeah, these are the new categories we brought in last time. The 7 categories of awards. New LCs, faculty participation rating based on that, maximum improvement in terms of change in rating, maximum improvement in terms of number certified, top art science colleges, LC with maximum NPTEL stars. LC stars are the colleges that 7 times in a row have stayed in the top 100 or 200. So that's an LC star that we are categorizing as. Mentor statistics, a lot of mentors again. In fact, it's very nice to see 5,500 out of 7,800 mentors this time have qualified, saying that their mentees have certified, and whatever criteria we have put, they have actually passed that criteria. So there's a number. In fact, more LCs we speak to, wherever the students are doing well passing, the feedback is that we have put mentors, faculty are doing courses, faculty are now, also helping the students in preparation and so on. So there's a good thing, positive change that we are seeing here. Okay, the top 20 LCs are all here. So a lot of feedback from SPOCs, which I've gotten from Maharashtra also last time in IIT Bombay, not Maharashtra, but IIT Bombay SPOC workshop. Today also, I guess, a couple and some mails that we got. Why don't we classify the ratings based on how big the college or the institution is, or with the name university, or with the name whatever their college? I think unless what we would like to segment the colleges on, if we are to change our rating system, is what is the total number of students in your institution or your intake per year. One of the two has to be a metric for us to kind of gauge. So you take and say 10,000 students, and say 100 of them write NPTEL courses. That could be where we bucket you into the 10,000 category across and we compare, saying where do you stand in that. But that information is not something we are getting very readily at any level, and also with sufficient proof that we can say, okay, we know this data and hence we will base it on it. So if we don't have that, as of now, we don't have any ideas. If you have any idea on how to do it, just the name university and all, I'm not sure, because many universities you have seen which have 1,000 students. It's not like every university is 40,000 or 20,000. There are universities with 1,000 students also. They are called a university. So with the name, I think it will be difficult for us to go. But if you have any ideas, we are happy to look into it. We are happy to also explore the same. So these are just the lists, I think, who we'll be felicitating now and starting. And all the special categories are here. We'll be announcing all of them. Feedback, we do have active social media handles. Do subscribe to them. Our students to subscribe. A lot of updates happen on it. We do have all the handles like Professor Vignesh also showed in the previous slide. Otherwise, the YouTube community is NPTEL, HRD. The FB handle is there. Instagram is there. Thank you for this. And we'll start off with the felicitation of the local chapters. I call upon all the Professor Pratap spoke. Okay. So thanks to Professor Pratap for coming here. He's the Dean Academic Courses. I think Andrew introduced him, but he was also an NPTEL coordinator in our growth phase. So from 2013 to 2021, he has been an NPTEL coordinator. And the 300 workshops that we have traveled where across the country we were establishing NPTEL certification process and all. He, Andrew, and a couple of others, even from other institutes, we have all traveled together and we have actually made it. So he was there in that growth time, and now he is the Dean of Academic Courses. So that time he was Professor Andrew's colleague, but now we report to him as our boss because we come under him now in the institutional organization hierarchy. So few words from me.
Vanakkam, thank you, and welcome to our campus. In the NPTEL program, as many of our coordinators will tell you, the real boss is Bharati, and we largely report to her. Largely the programs run based on her push. We are very happy that all of you could come here today. This is one of our previous directors told that, really this is almost a parallel IIT that is running here, even bigger maybe, in terms of number of people involved and, the impact that it has. We started out this journey trying to make sure that everybody gets education of the same quality that any student at IIT Madras gets. And we feel very thrilled that we have reached a point where I think we can safely say that we are doing it. All students anywhere in the country, as long as they are interested, can see exactly the same class our students see and get the same quality of education. We have seen through, and you will see both in this program, tomorrow we have a STARS program and so on, that the number of people who are so keen and thrilled about taking these courses is very large. There are people who are taking, dozens of courses with us, 50 courses, 100 courses and all, and topping those courses. Education is a good pastime actually. We keep saying, many countries, there is this phrase saying called lifelong learning. And I think in the past that was, that meant you have to read something on your own. But I think today you really can do lifelong learning. I think IIT Madras has introduced many features. NPTEL is one of them. Our data science program, our electronic systems program. You can even get a degree with us. We have students who are 80 years old who are learning with us. Learners who are learning with us, and that really shows their thrill in learning something. And I think there's definitely a section of society which is thrilled to learn something. It doesn't really matter whether it is going to affect your paycheck or not affect your paycheck. They're really thrilled to learn it, and the ability to connect to them is beautiful. So we are really happy that we have managed to bring it this far. Our thanks actually to the entire ecosystem that exists behind the entire, you see only some of us here as the NPTEL team. There's a very large, of course, right here in Madras, we have a huge NPTEL support team here. But also in the other IITs, we have a lot of faculty and staff who work very hard to make this happen. There's a huge amount of coordination. So our learning is also that. Many times in India, multi-institution programs don't run very well. It's okay, one person will get one program, they will run that thing well. Even with one other colleague, they will struggle to run it. So you say two of you should cooperate and get this thing done, high likelihood it won't be as good as you might imagine it to be. So given this situation, for us to have a multi-IIT program involving a huge number of faculty, a lot of staff, geographically diverse locations, completely different culturally, to still work very well year after year after year, and to deliver it in a way that is satisfying millions of students, is something that we're really proud of. We're very thrilled about, we're very proud of. I also take this opportunity to thank the entire team for doing it, and I thank all of you for being part of this family, because it's something that we're all doing together, although there is always, there's a learner and there's somebody who's teaching. At the end of the day, you are the ambassadors of these programs at your institutes, and it really makes a difference, how you, convey this to your students and how well they participate in it. So my thanks to each of you. I hope you had I'm pretty confident you had a good day this morning, and I hope you'll have a very enjoyable rest of this event. Thank you.
Okay, I think a few more people we have to thank. I think officially it's also important. I would really like to thank the Ministry of Education for various things. I think they've steadfastly supported NPTEL for 20 years now. In very few projects get 20 years of support from a ministry. I think we should really thank every single official there. We work very closely with them. It's very hard. I think they also have to work very hard. I mean, some of us see government in some way. I've seen government work very closely. They're very well-intentioned people. They work really hard to, push SWAYAM and NPTEL in their own way. It's very important that we thank them for it. This will not be possible without them, right? I think that sincere support that we have, not just ministry, I think Planning Commission, everybody in that setup which approves the expenditures of the government is very happy with the SWAYAM project and the NPTEL project in particular, and that's something we have to thank. We should also thank all the directors of IITs, including our own director, Professor Kamakoti, who is the head of the NPTEL PIC. They've been also really steadfast in supporting that. Over the years, there's been continuous and overwhelmingly strong support for the NPTEL program. Otherwise, faculty participating in it in large numbers will also not be possible. So let's take this occasion also to put our hands together to thank all directors and all the ministry officials.
Okay, since it's become like the vote of thanks, we will also complete it so that we don't do it later. We'd also like to thank our exam partner TCS, with whom we have been also scaling and growing over the last 10 years. And last semester, in fact, we did 9.2 lakhs like we are showing you. Again, it's not possible if a partner cannot scale, if they cannot find out notes, if they cannot help us in organizing the exams. I don't think we can run 9 lakhs on our own. What we are saying with colleges we'll work, we are hoping it's like a couple of tens of thousands, not more than that. But I think TCS has been, TCS ION, the vertical, our managers who have been, Mr. Christopher, Mr. Arvind and all have been really a solid support for us to help in, conducting the exams when there are issues there to sort it out on that day. So that is one definite partner we would like to thank here. We also have our two transcription translation partners we would like to thank, who are Translingua and Chitralekha. The names of the tools, Professor Umesh and Mitesh of IIT Madras run those tools. There is a person from the team here who is also, we would just like to say, is one of the support people from that. With their help is where we are doing all the transcription of courses now over the last 2-3 semesters, and also the translation that is there. So that's another wing that we would like to thank. We'd also like to thank the Dean ICSR. ICSR is the normal building that you normally would come to, right? That's where all our accounts are processed. So all the NPTEL funds we get from the ministry, the exam funds, whatever payments we make to you as IRs or to other agencies, all that gets processed with the Dean ICSR's office, the ICSR building. We'd like to really thank the accounts team there and the Dean for their support also, that continuously with whatever changes have happened, the way we have been growing, they've also helped us a lot in that growth. So I think that is also there. Our CSR partners, definitely, the people who have been supporting us constantly. In fact, they won't even tell us. We keep asking them, we'll keep waiting for the support are you giving. They'll say, why are you asking? March 20th, your money will come, just wait. And they'll, just transfer that to us saying, this is for NPTEL. We have a couple of companies who work with us like that. We'd again like to thank them also on behalf of all the NPTEL learners, that whatever support they give, we are able to extend to the people. And of course, directors, the faculty and the teaching assistants. A lot of teaching assistants also who are the backbone of our NPTEL courses. I think we'd like to thank. The team will come last, so that we will announce after the awards are done. I now request Professor Pratap, all the coordinators, Professor Sudarshan, all to please come this side so that we can start giving away the awards for today. Where would you like them to stand, Mahesh? Center, this side or? Right? A screen, yeah. That side. Ma'am, illa, ungalta sollunga. லைட் இதெல்லாம் பார்த்துக்கோங்க ஃபோட்டோஸ்க்கு. ஓகே. Yeah, we'd also like to thank Persistent Systems who maintains the SWAYAM portal. They do the entire application development maintenance for the SWAYAM portal, that is the app that you see on the mobile also, they do that. And we use the Google Cloud, so there are partners for enabling the application on the Google Cloud also. So that's another set of people that we would like to thank at this juncture. Shall we start? Are we ready? Okay. So we'll start with the calling of local chapters in the top 200. We'll start with the category of those in the top 20 who get a AAA rating first. So we start with VIT University Vellore. Mr. Govinda is here. They get the rating in the AAA category. LC Star, which is 7 times in a row, they've come in the top 200. Improvement on rating points inside top 200. Biotechnology and bioengineering discipline, they get the award for it. Next we call upon VIT University Chennai, Mr. Pradeep Kumar, who is here. They get a AAA rating, improvement on rating points inside top 200, biotechnology and bioengineering discipline star award too. Pradeep Sarla Sirikala, smile is good for photos. Okay, next we call upon Kalasalingam Academy of Research and Education, Virudhunagar. Dr. Rajashekar, AAA rating, LCs with maximum NPTEL stars, biotechnology and bioengineering discipline star. Next we call upon Rajalakshmi Engineering College, Chennai, Tamil Nadu, Mr. Bhaskar. They get a rating of AAA. They have so many I have to announce. Okay, improvement on rating points inside top 200. Improvement on certified count, LC Star. Star Translator Award, Star LC for translation, Agriculture Engineering, Chemical Engineering, Computer Science Engineering, Electrical Engineering. They get the discipline awards for all of it. Next we call upon Sri Sai Ram Engineering College, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Professor Sivagami to please come forward. They get a AAA rating, best faculty performance inside top 200, LC Star Award, LCs with maximum NPTEL stars, LCs with maximum domain scholars, and Computer Science and Engineering Discipline Star Award. Next we call upon Madanapalli Institute of Technology and Science, Madanapalli, Professor Prithvi Rajan, AAA rating and also LC Star Award, LCs with maximum Domain Scholars Award, Management Category Discipline Star. Next we call upon Sona College of Technology, Salem, Tamil Nadu, J. Sendil Kumar, a AAA rating for the college, Best Faculty Performance inside Top 200 Award and an LC Star Award. Next we call upon NIT Tadepalli Kudam, Andhra Pradesh, Professor Tapas. Their college gets a AA rating. Next we call upon Sri Sai Ram Institute of Technology, Chennai, Professor Tarini, and they get the Physics Discipline Award. Next we call upon Kristu Jayanti College, Bangalore, Professor Pandian Ashirvadam. They also get the Arts and Science Inside Top 200 Award, Improvement on Certified Count Inside 200 Top 200 Award, Economics Sciences Discipline Star. Next we call upon Ishwari Engineering College, Chennai, Professor Gayatri. Their LC gets a AA rating. Next we call upon Velagapudi Ramakrishna Siddhartha Engineering College, Vijayawada, Professor Rajesh. They get a AA rating for the LC Star Award, Mathematics Discipline Award. Next we call upon RVRJC College of Engineering, Guntur, Professor MVP Chandrasekhar Rao, AA rating for the LC Star Award, LCs with maximum domain scholars. Next we call upon Puducherry Technological University, Pondicherry, Professor Vijayalakshmi. The LC gets a AA rating. Looks like compared to the ICSR auditorium, the walking distance is lesser here. So it's easier. Next we call upon PSG College of Arts and Science, Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu. Mr. Shivakumar to please come forward. AA rating for the LC Arts and Science College within the top 200 award. Next we call upon St. Joseph's College of Engineering, Chennai. Mr. Chandrasekhar, the LC gets a AA rating. Next we call upon NEC Kovilpatti, Mr. Karnai Raghavan, the LC gets a AA rating. So very happy to say many of these LCs we've been partnering since 2015. So it's actually the 10th year of our, having started LCs, and they also having become an LC in the first tranche, I think. So thank you for the support. Savita School of Engineering, Chennai, Tamil Nadu, Professor Lavanya, AA rating for the LCs with maximum domain scholars. Next we call upon B.S. Abdur Rahman Crescent Institute of Science and Technology, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Professor Tarini, they get a AA rating for the LC and Mechanical Engineering Discipline Star Award. Okay, the photo needs to be changed, I think. It's very bad. Okay. Next we call upon Veltek Rangarajan, Dr. Shagundala R&D Institute of Science and Technology, Chennai. Professor Raju Shanmugam, AA rating for the LC. Next we call upon B.V. Raju Institute of Technology, Narsapur, Telangana, Mr. Venkata Ramana Chari Ramagiri, AA rating for the LC. Next we call upon Mr. Palanisamy to pick up the award on behalf of Kungu Engineering College, LC, which gets a AA rating. Next we call upon Professor Krishna to pick up the award for the AALC rating for SRM University, Ramapuram. They also get the Best Faculty Performance Award within the top 200. Next we call upon Satyabama Institute of Science and Technology, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Professor Nirmal Rani, AA rating for the LC. Next we call upon Vignan's Foundation for Science Research and Technology, Guntur, Sheikh Jakir Hussain, who's the SPOC, to come forward and collect the award. It's a AA rating with an LC Star Award. So 7 times in a row they have been an LC in the top 100. Next we call upon VNR Vijnana Jyoti Institute of Engineering and Technology, Hyderabad, Professor Ravi Kumar, to collect the AA rating award for the LC. VNR Vijnana Jyoti. Next we call upon National Institute of Engineering, Mysore, Karnataka, Professor Harish, to collect the award for the AALC rating. Next, we call upon Vasavi College of Engineering, Hyderabad, Professor Venkateshwar Rao to collect the award for the AA rating for the LC. Next, we call upon RMK Engineering College, Tiruvallur, Professor Kanniyappan to pick up the award for the AA rating. Next, we call upon Professor Karthikeyan of SRM Institute of Science and Technology, Vadapalni to pick up the award for the AA rating for the LC. Next, we call upon Professor Kishore Kumar of Annamacharya Institute of Technology and Sciences, Rajampet, to collect the award for the AA rating for the LC. Next, we call upon Professor Neeraja Satya to pick up the award for AA rating for Rajiv Gandhi University of Knowledge Technologies, Krishna District, and they also get the Electrical and Electronics Engineering Discipline Award. Next, we call upon Aditya University, Surampalam, Professor Ashok Kumar to collect the award for AA rating for the LC. Next, we call upon Karpagam College of Engineering, Coimbatore, Professor Rajeshwari to collect the award for the AA rating for the LC. Next, we call upon KPR Institute of Engineering and Technology, Coimbatore, Professor Jawahar to come forward to collect the award for AA rating of the LC. Next in line are, I'll just call out so that you are ready, Professor Anandi, Devendran, Senthamil, Selvi, Dhanashekaran, Tangadure, Naveen Kumar, New Horizon College, Sri Krishna Arts and Science, Holy Cross, Chennai Institute, KSR. Please be kind of maybe available so that we can start. Next, we call upon New Horizon College of Engineering, Bengaluru, Professor Anandi to come forward to collect the award for the AA rating for the LC. Next, we call upon Sri Krishna Arts and Science College, Coimbatore, Professor Devendran for collecting the award for AA rating for the LC. We call upon Professor Senthamil Selvi for collecting the award of AA rating for the LC from Holy Cross College, Tiruchirappalli. We call upon Professor Dhanashekaran of CIT Kanchipuram to kindly come forward to collect the award for AA rating for the LC. We call upon Professor Tangadurai of KSR College of Technology, Tiruchengodu to come forward to collect the award for AA rating for the LC. We call upon Professor Naveen Kumar of Muthiammal Engineering College, Namakkal to come forward to collect the award for AA rating of the LC. We call upon Professor Sadesh of Velalar College of Engineering and Technology, E-Road to come forward to collect the award for rating A for the local chapter. It's wrong, huh? I always read this wrong, I think. Okay. Velalar College of Engineering, sorry. Call upon Professor Tillai Rani of Sri Krishna College of Technology, Coimbatore to please come forward to collect the award for rating A for the local chapter. We call upon Professor Shekhar of Alliance University, Bangalore to please come forward to collect the award for rating A of the local chapter. Next, we call upon Professor Mohan Raj of Nanda Engineering College, E Road, to come forward to collect the award for rating A of the local chapter. Since Tamil Nadu and Kerala, Karnataka, I think we are more than 60% of the total registrations. The awards is the largest here, I think, that we actually get. Next, we call upon Professor Sumitra of RMD Engineering College, Tiruvallur, to collect the award for the rating A of the local chapter. Next, we call upon Professor Guru Prakash of K. Ramakrishna College of Engineering, Tiruchirappalli, to come forward to collect the award for rating A of the local chapter. Next, we call upon Professor Satyanarayana of Rajiv Gandhi Memorial College of Engineering and Technology, Nandyal, Andhra Pradesh, to come forward to collect the award. They also get the LC Star Award, which means they've been 7 times in a row in the top 100. Next, we call upon Sheikh Hina Kausar of Pace Institute of Technology and Sciences, Ongole, Andhra Pradesh, to come forward to collect the award for the rating A of the local chapter. Next, we call upon Mr. Mandira Salam of CIT Coimbatore to come forward to collect the rating, the award for CIT, rating A in the local chapter, Star LC for translation. And thanks to Mr. Mandira Salam, because he made us saying, we need a laptop bag, ma'am, you're always giving backpack, you're not giving us this side bag. And thanks to him that this time we got that as the gift. So, sir, hope you're happy. Okay. So next we call upon Mr. Balamurugan of Dr. Mahalingam College of Engineering and Technology, Pollachi, Tamil Nadu, to come forward to collect the award for the rating A of the local chapter. Next we call upon Professor Dharmalingam of Kongunadu College of Engineering and Technology, Trichy, to collect the award for the rating A of the local chapter. Next, we call upon Professor Amburu Sunil Kumar of Narayana Engineering College, Nellore, Andhra Pradesh, to come forward to collect the award for rating A of the local chapter. Next, we call upon Professor Chandrasekharan of Wales Institute of Science, Technology and Advanced Studies, Chennai, to come forward and collect the award for rating A of the local chapter. So he's the SPOC who has a 12 certification last semester, 12 certification this semester, and is coming forward to get the award. Okay, next we call upon Sheikh Mohammad Elias of Santiram Engineering College, Kurnool, to come forward to collect the award for rating A of the local chapter. Next we call upon Professor Nedumal Pugarendi of Dr. NGP Institute of Technology, Coimbatore, to come forward to collect the award for rating A of the local chapter. Next we call upon Professor Ishwar Kumar of Annamacharya Institute of Technology and Sciences, Tirupati, to come forward to collect the award for rating A of the local chapter. Next we call upon Professor Kedar Malik of Vasireddy Venkatadri Institute of Technology, Guntur, Andhra Pradesh, to come forward to collect the rating A of the local chapter award. Next, we call upon Professor Jayabharati of RMK College of Engineering and Technology, Tiruvallur, to come forward to collect the award for rating A of the LC. Next, we call upon Professor Chinnam S.V. Maruti Rao of Shreyas Institute of Engineering and Technology, Hyderabad, to come forward to collect the award for the rating A of the local chapter. Next, we call upon Professor Prasanna Kumar of Malla Reddy Engineering College, Telangana, to collect the award for the rating A of the local chapter. Next, we call upon Professor Kader Basha of Ananta Lakshmi Institute of Technology and Sciences, Anantapur, to come forward to collect the award for rating A of the local chapter. Okay, next we move on to the category of the special category of local chapters. Sorry? Okay, we go ahead with this. Sheikh Mohammad Ali of Annamachari Institute of Technology and Sciences, Kadapa, Andhra Pradesh. They come into the contenders category of the special LC category award. Yeah. But that many are not marked here. Yeah. Then we call upon Professor Savita of SNS College of Technology, Coimbatore, to come forward, please. Contenders category special LC. Then we call upon Professor Vinay of SJB Institute of Technology, Bangalore. They also get the award for improvement on rating points outside top 200. They are in the prospects category. Then we call upon Professor Kamala Kannan of Savita Institute of Medical and Technical Sciences, Chennai. They are in the prospects LC, top new LCs which have come in outside the top 200. Professor P. Kumar of Manonmaniam Sundarnar University, Tirunelveli, prospects category, arts and science outside top 200 category, award 2. Professor Anbakarasi, SA Engineering College, Chennai, prospects, best faculty performance outside top 200. Please come forward. Next, we call upon Professor S.M. Valli of Tyagaraja College, Madurai, prospects category of LC, Arts and Science College outside top 200. Tyagaraja College, yeah. Professor Shereen Elias, Hindustan Institute of Technology and Science, Chennai. They come in the prospects category of active LC. Next, we call upon Professor Shrikant of St. Joseph's Degree and PG College, Hyderabad, to come forward prospects category. Now we call upon Professor Shanmugavel of Setu Institute of Technology, Kariyapatti, Tamil Nadu, prospects category of active LC. Next, we call upon Professor Kalyan Kumar, Kandula Srinivasa Reddy Memorial College of Engineering, Kadapa. No, first we want Professor Shanmugavel. Yeah. Setu Institute of Technology. Professor Kalyan Kumar from Kandula Srinivasa Reddy Memorial College of Engineering, Kadapa. Next is Professor Pratyusha Kuncha, NRI Institute of Technology, Krishna District, prospects active LC category. Next we call upon Professor Sukanya, St. Anne's College of Engineering and Technology, Prakasham District, AP. Now we call upon Professor Varaprasad, Aditya College of Engineering, Madanapalli, Chittoor District. Professor Lalita Chalapati, Institute of Technology, Guntur, please come forward. Professor Varun, Sri Ramakrishna Institute of Technology, Coimbatore, next please. That's Professor Varun from Sri Ramakrishna Institute of Technology. Next we call upon Professor Nancy Anurag Parasa of Andhra Layala Institute of Engineering and Technology, Vijayawada, to come forward please. Professor Navanitha Krishnan of Erode Sengundar Engineering College, Erode. Next we call upon Professor Deepa of Faculty of Physiotherapy, Dr. MGR Educational and Research Institute, Chennai. They get the Prospects Award, Top New LCs Outside Top 200 Award. Next we call upon Professor Amla Mintar Singh of DMA College of Engineering, Chennai, to come forward please. Professor Amala Mithin, okay, I think we don't have it, you can keep it away. Amala Mithin, okay. Professor Mohandas of SVR Engineering College, Kurnool, Andhra Pradesh. That's the last of the prospects category, then we start the aspirants category. Professor Adarsh and Gokul of Jyoti Engineering College, Thrissur, Kerala. Then we call upon Professor Subramani of Savita School of Management, Chennai, Tamil Nadu, aspirants category. Now we call upon Professor Lakshmi Mohan of St. Gitt's College of Engineering, Kottayam, to please come forward. This is St. Gitt's College of Engineering. Next we call upon Professor Jayaprakasan, Srinidhi Institute of Science and Technology, Hyderabad, to come forward please. Next we call upon Christy Bobby of MS Ramaya University of Applied Sciences, Bengaluru, to come forward please. Next we call upon Professor Hanuman Kennedy. Oh, sorry, that's not there. Professor Lalita of Rajalakshmi Institute of Technology, Chennai. Professor Lalita, is it? Okay. Professor Abdul Qadir Nihal of Jamal Muhammad College, Tiruchirappalli. Jamal Muhammad College. Next we call upon Professor Kanta Raja of Cambridge Institute of Technology, Bangalore. Next we call upon Professor Anne Rose of St. Xavier's Catholic College of Engineering, Nagarkoil. St. Xavier's Catholic College of Engineering. Okay. Next we call upon Professor Subarathinam, Srimati Devkunvar Nanalal Bhatt Vaishnav College for Women, Chennai. Next we call upon Professor Seena Thomas, Lal Bahadur Shastri College of Engineering, Kasargod, Kerala. Oh, okay. Next we call upon Professor Anbucherian, SRM Valliyamai Engineering College, Kanchipuram. Next we would call forward Professor Jayashree from Pujya Doddappa Appa College of Engineering, Kalaburagi. This Kala Burigi. Okay, next we call upon Professor Dhanusia of Savita College of Physiotherapy, Chennai. Now we call upon Professor Nagaraja Rao of Sri Venkatesha Perumal College of Engineering and Technology, Chittoor. Next is Professor Jibin Philip of St. Joseph's College of Engineering and Technology, Kottayam. Next is Professor Shekhar of Nagarjuna College of Engineering and Technology, Bengaluru. Next we call upon Kadakam Shrinu of Sashi Institute of Technology and Engineering, Tadepallikudam. Sashi Institute? Okay. Next we call upon Professor Leena Chandrasekhar, RNS Institute of Technology, Bengaluru. Next we call upon Professor Mohammed Riazuddin K.A. Sadakatullah Appa College, Tirunelveli. Next we call upon Professor Palnivel, Srinivasa Institute of Technology and Management Studies, Chittoor. Next we call Professor Mahendra Bhavans, Vivekananda College of Science, Humanities and Commerce, Hyderabad. Bhavans, Vivekananda College of Science and Humanities. Okay, next we call upon Professor Prashant of Providence Women's College, Kozhikode. So the people in the first row have volunteered their services to take photographs. Please give it to them, whoever wants. They have been doing that. Thanks to them for that. Next we call upon Professor Jana Yonathan, Kandula Lakshamma Memorial College of Engineering for Women, Kadapa. Next we call Professor Prabhu Geddam, Ramachandra College of Engineering, Eluru. Next we call upon Professor Virgin Nitya Veena, Holy Cross College, Kanyakumari. Next we call upon Professor Lata, ABC College of Engineering, Mayiladurai. Next we call upon Professor Kamleshwar Kumar Yadav, Global Academy of Technology, Bengaluru. Next we call upon Professor Vadivel, Mohammed Satak Engineering College, Ramanathapuram. Next we call upon Professor Karthikeyan, Vinayaka Missions Research Foundation, Arpade Video Institute of Technology, Chennai. Next we call upon Professor Vijay Kumar, Tigala Krishna Reddy College, Engineering College, Hyderabad. Next we call upon Professor Kalpana, Hindustan Institute of Technology, Coimbatore. Hindustan Institute of Technology. Next we call upon Professor Nagarajan, Vivekananda College of Engineering for Women, Tirushangodu. Next we call upon Professor Kirti Krishnan, Marian Engineering College, Thiruvananthapuram, Kerala. This side. Okay. Professor Ravichandran, Konganadu Arts and Science College, Coimbatore. You can just wait here, sir. Next is Konganadu Arts Science College. Next we call upon Professor Karthika, Kangem Institute of Commerce, Tirupur, Tamil Nadu. Next we call upon Professor Sendil Kumaran, ACS College of Engineering, Bangalore. Next we call upon Professor Murugesan, Dhanlakshmi Srinivasan Engineering College, Perimbalur. Next we call upon Professor Jagadishwaran, Tiruthangal Nadar College, Chennai. Then we call upon Professor Sendil Kumar, GRT Institute of Engineering and Technology, Tiruvallur. Next we call upon Professor Madhavi, Nalla Narasimha Reddy Education Society's Group of Institutions, School of Engineering, Hyderabad. Next we call upon Professor Mallikarjun Reddy, Balaji Institute of Technology, Warangal. Next we call upon Professor Hilaria Soundari, Gandhigram Rural Institute, Dindigul. Do we have Gandhigram Rural Institute? Okay. Okay, next we call upon Professor Sunu Surendran, KMCT College of Engineering, Kozhikode. Next we call upon Padmanabhan, AAA College of Engineering and Technology, Virdhanagar. Next we call upon Professor Malati, Adiparasakti Engineering College, Mail Marvattur. Next we call upon Professor Bhanumati, Pavai Engineering College. Next we call upon Professor Daphne Rose from St. Joseph Institute of Technology. They get a AA rating for their local chapter. No, the Pavai was before. Pavai Engineer. Yeah, that is yours. This is St. Joseph's Institute of Technology, AA rating for the local chapter, Professor Daphne Rose. Team sheeting. Okay, I request all the NPTEL team to come this side so that as we call, you can come not that side. If you can quickly walk to this side of the stage, please. NPTEL team, can you please walk to this side of the stage? Can we close the event after we call out all of you? Call your teams. Can you call your respective teams, please? All young kids in the team, please work faster. Can we jog? Can we run? Can we start? Okay, I'm going to start with the team that manages courses on the Swayam portal for you, that does the course selection, coordinating with the faculty and the teaching assistants. Lakshmi heads the team for this. She also manages the scoring part, certification, almost the entire NPTEL in certain aspects of it. This is Lakshmi who leads the team, supported by Padma Priya, Kritika, Santosh. Maybe coordinators, you all want to go back? They can do the first lines here. Come front. Kritika, Santosh Prabhu, come front. Harini Ravichandran, Induja, Maunika, Shyam Kumar, Shobana Priya, Abhinaya, Yedilarsan, Shrikant, Satish Kumar. So this is one team in IIT Madras, but all the other teams, other offices have similar teams like IIT Roorkee, Kharagpur, Kanpur. From IIT Roorkee, we have 3 representatives here today. We have Nitesh, Sharath, and please come forward. Please do come and join our team here. Okay, next we call upon the team that configures your question papers on the TCS exam portal. I think today we may not have place for a full team photo. We'll do it later. So we'll do team by team photos for now. Yeah, I think we can move on. We'll do the team photo in the next. The exam team that configures the question papers and the exam that it renders properly when you write in the TCS centers, headed by Anita, supported by Maria, Raghavi, Purnima, Baby Shalini, Sheikh, Mridula, Srividya, Gokula, Priya. Come in front, come in front. Gokula, Priya, Jayanti Kishore, Jyotika, Kavya Darshini, Pon Ranjitam, Pavitra, Hariharan, Steny, Surya Kavya, Shweta, Vigneshwari. A very important team. Works under high pressure almost all the time. Has no choice but to deliver as per the timeline. We need to go live on exam day. So thanks to the QP team. Next we call upon the accounts team that manages the exam as well as the MHRD funds that we receive, headed by Sangeeta and supported by Surya, Naveen Raj, Kishore, Monisha, Ajit Kumar, Nitya Lakshmi, Sarvanan. Please come forward, Sangeeta. In front, please. Sarvanan, Antru Jackson, John C. Rani, Durga Devi, Shivashakti Vel, and Ramesh. Coordinators, you might have to be on a tiptoes to be seen, but or you'll have to bend. The accounts team is a little taller, you'll have to bend a bit. Oh, good to see all the Veshtis around. Nice. Okay. We'd like to call upon the design team next, who does all the brochures, posters, some designing for the videos. Shivashakti Vel and Ramesh, who are here. Sir Ilya. Oh, yeah. So they are just 2. Instead of 1-man army, we have a 2-man army. So that's Ramesh and Shivashakti Vel for the design of all the posters, brochures, any other flyers that go out. The course posters we send you, everything is done by them. Thanks to both of you. Next we call upon the development team, maintenance team that maintains our entire portal of nptel.ac.in. They push all your data into SPOC logins, enrollment, exam registration, they consolidate, they do the allocation, they do the scoring, they maintain the applications for all of it. Headed by Rudra. Yes, please come forward. You definitely have to bend. Yeah, that's better. And then Chitra, Shankar Narayanan, Bharat, Bose Praveen, Janani, and Viji. Satya works remote. Dasar is unavailable today, but they also part of the team. So, boys can smile. Thank you. Next, we call upon the team that manages the industry associates, the workshops we do for them, CSR partners, headed by Ms. Jayabala and supported by Kirti Arni. Kirti is not there? Okay. Then you get an exclusive photo with the coordinators. Please enjoy. Yes. Next, we call upon the studio team that manages all the live streaming today, all the recording of the courses, the live sessions, whatever we do, the productions, all that is managed by the studio team, headed by Karthik. He is not here today. Ravichandran, Gomati, Vignesh, Mahesh, Akshay, Perumal, Sini, Mohan, Anand, Arun Kumar, Evans, and Rohit Ramana. Where's Gomati? Oh, okay. Looks like an all-boys team. Okay, there's one girl. Will so much come? Is it okay? Thank you, studio team, for doing all the hard work that you do. Hope we get good feedback videos out very quickly. We post the photos within 2 days and the video. Okay, next comes the text transcription and translation team that is working on the English subtitling of all the videos, working with the reviewers, the faculty, headed by Niveda N, who leads the team, supported by Pavitra, Shyamala, Anita, Syamala, Ajit, Arunima, Priyanka, Sam Benin, Sujata and Ragendu. Thank you. Next we call upon the team that manages the NPTEL workshops. For us, it is headed by Anupama, supported by Amrita, Florence, Kirtana. Amrita is in office, sir? Yeah, okay. Thank you for the lab workshops. Thank you for the NPTEL Plus workshops. Thank you for the coordination. Anupama, we hope we get many, many more. Okay. Next we call upon the support team. I don't know if they are here, but Devasena, Meenakshi, Sagar and Revati. They are the people who run our office. We get coffee on time, snacks on time. Never forget, 10:30, they know we all want something to have. 3 o'clock we get it, 4 o'clock we'll get it, meetings. Where are I think the other girls are managing your lunch and stuff outside. So we'll do a photo with them later. That's fine. Last but not the least, the team that you know the most, the LC and exam management team, headed by Divya, Priyadarshini, Anusiya, Jayashri, Catherine, Mahalakshmi. So I think today Divya organization was perfect. The award thing went on very well. So good job there. Thank you. We hope STARS event goes well tomorrow. We can have smiles from Mahalakshmi and the others. Okay, and I'm going to get an exclusive with them also. I manage the overall project. My name is Bharti, part of the team. Thanks to the entire team. Team photo we'll have on another event. May not be able to do it today, may not be the best location, but thanks to the entire NPTEL team. I think the Roorkee team is here. Sorry, Andrew and people. Yeah, please come here. Yeah, please. Yeah. Divya, you can. Yeah, we'll finish and give it. Here, sure. We'll do. Yeah, we'll do. So this is a Roorkee team. They have specially come in today just to see how we do the SPOC event. Hope IIT Roorkee will start hosting SPOC events in their zone very quickly, very soon. Thank you for flying all the way here. Last award, Andrew, just one is left out, sorry. Who is it? Okay, we call upon Professor Seena Varghese of Christ College, Thrissur, Kerala, for prospect category of active LCs. Kindly please come forward to collect your award. We call upon Professor Sheila of NVKSD College of Education, Nagarkoil. Yeah, certificate. We call upon Professor Pavala Kumar of VHNSN College, Virdhanagar, for aspirant category of active LC, please. Okay, I think we are done with the event today. Thanks to everyone. I think a lot of them are already enjoying lunch. Please go and have an enjoyable lunch. I think it's more providence we didn't get ICSR auditorium, that we would have really struggled there. So it's good we didn't get it, and I think we are here today. So thanks everyone. If there's any feedback to be shared, we are all available. Call us, message us, talk to us now. We are all available here. Otherwise, enjoy your lunch. Thank you so much.